All right, so I think we are having things working as it should. Imagine that. Imagine that. Everything breaks as soon as I go live. That's just kind of part of the charm of being here. Maybe if you take your pants off, Kianomi. I don't think that's the solution, and that's really, really fucking weird to say, so please don't say that again. Please refrain from such commentary. Yeah, I think we have everything working. We probably even have a game here. Sort of. This is fine, right? You don't need full screen or anything like that. I hope so. Which one is my gameplay one? Excuse me? Things are really going well today. Why is it sending me crap resolution? I'm pushing 1440p for you, so how the hell do you manage to do this? Let me do a... Have you plugged it? Pulled it back out again? See if that helps. Let's see if that helps. Nope. Still just being dumb. Things are going really well today. How are we doing? Yes, the charm. Yeah. How do I fix this? What if I just delete you? And then we add a new one. Maybe. I don't even know. What is this? It's an input of some sort. Video capture. Yeah, that didn't work at all. Cool. Let's remove you and try one that doesn't say beta. Beauty of Linux, everything is so damn hard. What about that one? And a new one with this name. Would like to be able to remove this guy. Can I do that somehow? What if I do this? No, I don't even have that camera connected anymore. Can I turn on and monetize your channel, make this viewers like a full cow? Yeah, I should. Maybe once I get everything to work, we can do that. Why do you do this? So I can like resize you, but that doesn't make any sense. What if maybe this is what we need to do. Nope, that doesn't do anything. What if I set you to a lower or lesser resolution? That also didn't do anything. Oh, keep changes. It's one of these. How do I get the actual display's own value? I might have broken everything at this point. Okay. Recording stopped. Yeah, that's probably fine. And if we revert this now? Nope. Still the same. Good stream, guys. Ah, come on. Keep those changes. Why are you insisting that we are... Okay, I'll delete this guy and we'll try to reset this up. Why are you having some weird fucking overscan done on camera? Sure. Windows. Yeah, this would be very easy on Windows to fix. Why do you do this? I haven't even changed anything. Okay, I'm gonna restart OBS, see if that maybe helps. I'll be back like really soon. Duplicate desk group 1 and 3. Very soon. Keep changes. Okay, now I actually killed this guy somehow. Maybe he will. Nope. Still stupid. Okay. We will... We will restart OBS. I'll be back in like... few seconds. Give me a moment. Okay, I don't know what's going. I'm gonna try to get this to just kind of work for the stream, and then we'll deal with that in another time. I have no clue why that's not working. Let me just get all of the windows that got fucked up when I changed the resolution to work again. Looked like the desktop resolution on the Steam Deck or something was set hella low. Yeah, it's not. It's set to 1080p and it's not has changed at all. So I have no clue why that's a thing. It like adds a bunch of black bars for some reason that I don't understand. It's very weird. Yeah, that's about as close as I can get it. I was busy looking at Kiramira's OnlyFans. Dude, let's go, okay. Let's try to launch this again then. Yeah, I don't understand why that happens. Nope. Yeah, no clue why that is. Broken? Very much. That's Linux for you, man. Okay, issue for another time, I guess. I guess if we wanted to, we could do one more thing before we get going with this. Just a moment. Nope, that didn't do anything. Cool. Then let's see. I hope audio and stuff is at least working as it should. So that's probably good. I clicked the wrong button. There we go. There we go. I see some SnowRunner before work. You're too late, Bolt. You're too late. That was last week, Saturday. That was last week, Saturday, okay? Let me just do this. Okay, that one is at least working. So I guess that's about it. Let me murder this music here. Give you guys some lovely SnowRunner tunes. Okay. So. Resolution today might be looking like ass. Because technically it's not actually 1080p even. Through all of this. On a good note, my steering wheel works. I need a beer. I should drink. Yeah, you do need a beer. Worth call, you have the night off, but you'll still get paid. That's a good deal. I could live with that. How accurate did I actually get the border for this? Looks kinda good. Yeah. However, the resolution is literal ass, I think. Yeah. Resolution is total ass, but that's an issue for another time. That's an issue for another time. Did we go live everywhere? Is YouTube also working again? Yes. Cool. Cool. Let me fix that one and let me... There we go. 0% bear tempo. So, I was thinking we have some missions to do. And what I'm looking at doing is something with some scanning stuff. I don't remember where it was though. Water monitoring? No. This guy. With the seismic stuff. So if we bring a truck out for that to do the seismic thingies, that could be a good option. What truck do we actually want to use for that? Do we have any truck that's already been out in this region? Can the P12 have the seismic add-on? Since Bald is here, maybe we should make sure to use the P12 as much as possible. He's in reactive zone. Then let's go to reactive zone and see if we can make some use out of that. What are you guys talking about even? I don't remember. I don't think he can do the seismic add-on. No, he can't. Sorry, Bald. I tried. What if we use the Kenworth then? That's fun. Kenworth is a truck that Orange Quake absolutely love. It reset my steering wheel settings. Yes. Yes, it did. So, where are we going? We're going over there somehow. Guess the easiest way would just be to go up here. I think we have done that before without too much issue. Actually, is it easier to just go straight back to Home base. No. Nah, it's fine. Oh, it reset my actual... This game just loves fucking around with my controls. Every time I start it, it just forgets all of my controls. At least this time I didn't have to reinstall everything. No. There we go. At least this time I didn't have to reinstall a bunch of games, which is nice. Suck Teppo Drive. What is going on in chat today? You guys are out of control. All right. Now they're always out of control. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know why he's not next to me anymore. It's like I promised to be here and every Saturday be my right-hand man, you know? I'm not panicking, you're panicking. Let's go, never stop the madness. Is that my crane holding it back? Or what's going on here? I can't even control my crane. No! How the hell did it reset my crane? I wasn't gonna reset my crane. Get out of here. Thank you, Teppo, giving me fuel at least. Ah, okay. I guess we're not using that one then. Do we have any other trucks around here? Wait, Kenworth is in this map? Since when? Alright. So I guess we are going back with one of these anyway then. Let me add a number to the top left corner there. We are going to use the Mac Defense then, I guess. It's actually quite close to the garage, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. How are we doing today? Good to see you all here. Despite the very professional amount of technical issues we experience on the stream. Yes. To the garage. Lots of lovely people here. So, plenty of fuel available, so that's not an issue. That map should be renamed to Mac Offense because of how good it is. You do have a point. It is really good. They did nerf it in the last update though. So it's not as useful as it once were. But yes, it is definitely one of the better trucks in the game. Especially if you're looking at North American trucks, it's probably the best. At least off-road vehicle in the game. Might be some heavies that's a bit better. Do a work stream. I can't show work stuff. Why not, Bolt? Doesn't all employers love it when you show internal secrets to the internet? I thought that was like a standard. How in the world did I think I was going to make it past here? It seems like a bold route. We're making it though. It's not actually that bad. Look at that. You show when you take a break. That seems like a very exciting stream. Bald, every 10 minutes when you have your break, you stream, okay? Doing stuff for guns? Wait, what are you actually working with? I thought you'd do CNC stuff. Are you like manufacturing guns? That seems like fun. Learn from the War Thunder community, yeah, right? You better post the whole blueprint if you're gonna combat them, Bolt. Can't tell, let's not talk about it. Sure. Sure. Bolt being all mysterious and stuff. Exciting. Thanks, Bolt. I appreciate it. You guys are very helpful today. You guys are very helpful today. Alright, let's get ourselves this guy. And I think that's all we need to do. So where's the first one? Oh wow, they're both really close actually. So one is probably up on the mountain. Is one to the right? No, to the left. Okay. Let's go up the mountain first then. No, it is to the right. Okay. 300 meters. You can't seriously get that far. I'm gonna venture a guess and say it's around here somewhere. And if we go 320 meters up the mountain, we end up probably right here, right? Maybe I should go the other direction instead. What would be nice? It can be a lot of guns from you, yeah. That sounds like a great idea. How about artillery? Well, can you make me artillery? I feel like that's more effective than guns. Or like an MLRS or something like that. I hope I'm not asking for too much here, but like clearly rocket systems are a bit more effective than guns. Where are we going? Up to the right here. Nice. Phone streaming? It's really easy. You can do it directly in the Twitch app. Super easy. Really hope there is some difficulty. Officially licensed US Army vehicles that will come eventually. Apparently there has been some light talk about that behind closed doors. I hope... I mean, they already have it. Maybe not licensed, but like they have plenty of North American military vehicles. Like all of the Derry Longhorn vehicles, for example, are American military vehicles. I kinda really hope that they will not go and get another Tatooine. I don't want a bunch of fucking military vehicles in this game. They just don't really fit in my mind. How is it so far away? It's like 400 meters away. I thought it was up on the mountainside here. Apparently not. Duke Technique would be kinda redundant unless they are just trying to license the existing trucks. But then, like, why would they do that? Why pay licensing costs for a truck that you already have in the game? That makes absolutely no sense. I don't think we're gonna get anything like that. I think it's more likely that they will continue in the direction that they have gone now with Season 14. Where they're trying to get more, like, off-roady vehicles. I don't think they're going to go back to the military types. I just don't see that happening. But then again, what do I know? I wouldn't have guessed they were gonna put in a Finnish tractor in season 14 either, so... Well, it wouldn't be the first time I was wrong. Alright, coming closer. And of course, in regular Kianomi fashion, we are looking at the second site before all of the other sites. Does that make sense? Can we go left or will it go in the wrong way? No, I think that's correct. Is this up here? Hell yeah! Seismic vibrator, let's go! Very good. What else? 360 meters. Still think it's up here. Yeah, it has to be there. So... down the mountain somehow? I don't really see a good way to take the bold route, so maybe we won't do that and continue this way instead. How is it going with the English Nathadrill? I can't help but notice, but that doesn't look like English to me. So yeah, if I go here, then we can go this way. And it should be around there somewhere. Maybe. I love these little campsites and stuff that they set up in the game. So cozy. Yeah, they have shifted focus a little, though there's a big demand for people who want powerful OP tracks and nothing else. Yeah, and that's unfortunate, because I do not want any of that. I love my less powerful trucks. One of the best DLCs that they have released, I think, is the GMC 8000. It's just so much more fun to play SnowRunner when you're actually struggling a little bit. So easy to just default to the heavy, crazy vehicles in the game. So I'm happy they're branching out a little bit. I do see the irony of me playing with the Mac Defense right now, but like... I don't always do that. I just got this truck and I'm kind of excited about it, so... we use it a little bit more than we probably should. You get what you get and you don't throw a fit. Yeah. I don't know, I understand, like there's so many different people playing SnowRunner today. And majority of people are playing like with modded trucks and things like that, so it makes sense for the developers to focus on that, of course. It's like if the majority of the community is using modded trucks, then they most likely are looking for trucks that are on the more powerful side, because very, very rarely are modded trucks actually like balanced like the vanilla trucks are. So I think it makes sense. I think it's kind of weird though with how they develop maps. Like, I understand that they want to have overpowered tracks and like really powerful tracks that makes players feel like they're able to accomplish stuff. But like, why is all of the maps so easy now then? Why have they not come out with another of the Amour maps, for example? If they're gonna make all of these incredible vehicles, why not give them a map that you can actually play on them? Bit weird. Just a little bit weird. I would love to see a actual mud map. Not something like Amour. I don't want snow. I think snow is really annoying. But I would like something to build upon, like Yukon, for example. Would be really fun. So far there haven't really been anything that is as annoying to traverse as Yukon. Probably one of my favorite maps from like a gameplay's perspective. Otherwise it's definitely British Columbia. That map is amazing. So you're working late today, Bolt? I thought you were off this weekend. How dare you work when I'm streaming? No way that's as important. No way that's as important. 8 hours? Alright. Alrighty. Best of luck then, I guess. Best of luck then, I guess. I would like to finish Pineline Bay today. That would be really nice. So we can continue wrapping up in reactive zone after this. But I'm not 100% certain how much is left in this map. I think we're done with... Well, I know we're done with all of the tasks. Unless there's any new opening up. So unless there is a bunch of new stuff, we should be able to finish today. Which would be nice. Really looking forward to getting to the point where we can start playing the new seasons as they release. And I can really feel it at this point. Like, we're so close. Where are we? Two seasons behind, I think? 3, maybe? Three with this one included, I think we are. Almighty, and then after that is the new region. Luckily Almighty is fairly short one, if I'm not mistaken. I think I should go on this side actually. Maybe, maybe not. How does this look? You can kind of go in between them, I think, here. If you need to, you can, yeah. But it's easier to go left. So we're going left. We're going left. Little bit low on fuel as well, which is not great. Where is this place? Is it down in the ravine here? Maybe it's right here somewhere. It can't be down here. Alright. That makes it actually go up. So it is down where I put that marker. Interesting. Let's see if we can go down here then. It's more rocks than I expected there to be for us to drive, but maybe it's not that bad. No, it's actually fine. It's actually fine. Oh, it's going up now? Where is this? That goes down. So yeah, it's definitely up here then. It's right there. Okay. So if I... This is obviously not the way. If I go back and I'll take the route down this way, maybe we can make our way up here. I hope no one hates beeping noises because it's gonna beep for a while now. You might wanna shut your ears, because it's gonna be noisy. No falling off the bridge, please. Thank you. These missions are so fun. When you get them in like small batches like this, I find them so much fun. Once you have to do like 3-4 of them, they become a little bit monotonous. Depending on where they are as well, but this terrain is like perfect for this. This is what you expect from the seismic mission. Is this correct? This feels right. This feels right. And right it is. Alright. Seismic add-on. Now then. Where would the next tower be? One was here, one is here. 1300 meter, we end up here somewhere. So probably one of these towers. Do we have a clear outcropping like that here as well? Not really in the same way, to be honest. But it's obviously here. Somewhere. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. So how do we make it to that place? Probably take the boat, right? That makes sense. So, make our way back. And we'll just go on a little boat trip. That'll be fun. I'm sure. I think all of our fuel trailers at the moment are empty. I do believe. Yeah. Back to the road we go. Yeah, these are a lot of fun. Wish they had more of this kind of great terrain that you go through with these. A lot of times you're just trudging through mud a bunch. And that's maybe not the most exciting thing to go through. Here you're actually like traversing some rocks and stuff. Way more fun. Way more fun. And left eye is like tearing up like crazy today. I don't get it. What's wrong with you? Let's go on this side. $25 liters of fuel yet. I'm sure we'll make it to the fuel station. Surely. Surely. It's just down and around the corner here, so. Just down and around the corner. We're officially out of fuel. Give me more, game. Thank you. Let's get to that fuel station. You just had to, didn't you, Orange Quake? You just had to. Everyone is giving me fuel and then Orange Quake comes and just steals it. Instantly. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's very believable, actually. Oh, we can get some repair parts. How about that? We can also pick up this mission that we have here, because we need to actually visit this place for that buoy mission. Thank you, Teppo. Look at that. You should learn, Orange Quake. That's what a nice person do. Okay? They give you stuff. Do not care about prices. Thank you very much. Refuel. Yes. Refuel. Happens sometimes. Not always. Happens sometimes, not always. I'm actually going away from it this direction. So is it... Ah, it's probably up here somewhere then. Right here, I imagine. That's probably it. Alright. Alright. That makes sense. So I've been playing Incremental Factory like religiously for the last week and a half maybe or something. And I'm feeling a little bit bad about it because I got the key given to me by a developer. Like here, if you want to make a video, you can make a video for it. And I actually love the game. I think the game is fantastic. It's a lot of fun. I just don't understand how I can make a video on it. So yeah, I'm a bit shook by my own dealings. But it's probably the best spreadsheeter simulator I've ever played in my life. Absolutely fantastic. Really fun. Really, really fun. So we've only been around here with the... Why am I going this way? I can't even get to where I need to go this way. I guess I can go around that way, but like that makes no sense. I'm going this way. Nipson giving me fuel as well. Unfortunately, I just refueled, but I appreciate the hassle, or what you want to call it. I appreciate the hassle. You guys know what's up. It's just Orange Quake that's a little bit confused by how this works. The Balderone is giving me 50 on top of that as well. Thank you. You guys suck. Fuck you all, you suck. Boo. They tried, and they managed. How about you, Orange Quake? Maybe you should start giving me some fuel again. Just taking stuff away all the time. How about that? I've never been here, so I don't actually know what to expect. But I'm sure we'll find a way. Excuse me. We're getting closer to 21. And I really wish those wooden bridges had a weight limit to them. I think that would be really fun. Similar to how they had gateways and bin tires that didn't allow you to pass if you had logs. Kind of forcing you out on completely different routes. We should implement something similar. Alright. One more camping site discovered. $12,000 in the bank. Now this place looks promising. And no rocks are raining from the sky either. We'll take it. Yes, it's good when there's no comment just trying to murder you all the time. Very helpful. So that unlocked nothing. Cool. And all of these are in different places. We have the buoys we need to do. Are they all here? Yes. Okay. One there, one there, one there. Easy enough. Easy enough. Wish there was a way to get to the garage really quickly, but it just kinda isn't. What if we get another vehicle out? Maybe we can get something to play with. Chinny Morgansol, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll bring another vehicle out. Something like, let's go with the GMC. I like him. GMC is fun. And give me a crane and a low saddle. Excuse me? Could we get fucking lost? I don't like that mechanic in SnowRunner. I thought it felt very artificial to block off road just because you had to had a load of logs. I understand from like if you're thinking of realism, but like from a gameplay perspective, I think it's really cool. I like it. I like it. Yeah, why in the world would you just spam? So weird. So weird. What a weirdo. Hello? Oh, you're not connected to my computer anymore. There we go. There we go. La da dee da dee da da da. There we go. Now then, how big are these buoys? I actually don't know, but they looked kinda big. So, what's the easiest way to make it to where we need to go? The easiest way is probably to go around all this. But the cheapest might not be. Nice try, Bolt. Buoys? Like this? No. No. That's just you being a... Balderoni in regards to my fuel. That's not very helpful, you know. I actually don't know if this guy will be able to make it up here. I just realized. He's a bit too light to bring a trailer up there, I think. So maybe go this way. What if we go all the way over here? Cross here and then shoot over this way? That could be good. Get some fuel, go get the buoys. And then we go from there. Why not P12 or P512? P12 doesn't have a low saddle. And doesn't have a crane. It's like one of the vanilla heavy trucks, okay? It's not like the current heavy trucks that just has a bunch of add-ons everywhere. And the P512 is not spoken about in my channel, so that's why. Nice try, Earthquake. Close, but not close enough. Close, but not close enough. Yeah, P512 is more or less just a worse version of the Kenny. And my Kenny is on its side because I decided to retract the crane without attaching the winch first, so gonna have to wait a little bit. But you know, such are the days. Now that we're playing with the GMC though, I imagine that we're gonna see a Dan here very soon. It's usually how you spawn him. Just emerges from the depth of hell as soon as he hears the three little fantasts. GMC. And then he realizes that it's the other GMC and it's not actually that interesting. And then he goes exclamation mark flip and then he leaves. I know my viewers. I don't know what to say. Well, to be fair, the P512 was mentioned, so that should summon Kowalski too. True? True? We should have a Duke's Harder here. That is true. You didn't even spell it correctly. Bald, come on. Come on. Or maybe that's his new account. Who knows? He seems to be doing a few new ones every now and then, so wouldn't be too surprising if he made a new one. Wouldn't be too surprising if he made a new one. He never really had a truck though that he was like raging over. That's mostly Kowalski and Dan, I think. There's definitely no other streamer on Twitch that have a truck that they are like going bananas over every time they show up in someone's stream. Not a single one. But the P12 is pretty good though. Not saying that people should absolutely go and promote that everywhere, but if they did, I would imagine that not being such a bad thing at the end of the day. Might actually be kind of good. But yeah, nobody else does that, so I cannot wait for Bolt to get the P12 and finally realize the power of the Pacific. Game changes when you have the whole ocean behind you. The whole Pacific Ocean. Every last one of it. All the power of the ocean. The Pacific Ocean. Can't help but notice when you put the pedal to the floor in this truck. Kinda sounds like a dishwasher centrifuging. That like droning sound. But it's only when you have the pedal pushed all the way to the floor. If you have it just a little bit off the ground, it doesn't do that. It's that really high top. Here you go. I think it's confirmed the Brigadier is actually a washing machine. All this time I thought it was a truck. I was wrong. I was wrong. Guess we could give you some fuel while we're here. Unless Nipson is just gonna steal all of my fuel, of course. That's an option. No! It's okay. I have fuel just up the road. I got plenty of fuel just up the road. And at the end of the day, it's there to be used, so, you know. Might as well use it. Give me fuel. Quite expensive here though, $10 a liter. Not that happy about that. Really? Now you're gonna give me fuel? Could have done it like just before I refueled, so I didn't have to pay for those 50 fuel. But no, of course. Of course, you're gonna be bold about it. I should have expected. Alright. So the buoys are right there. Those looks like 2 slots, but the base looks like 1 slot. So I don't know what to expect. I can tell I am really bad at reversing at least. There we go. Yeah, these has to be 2 slots, right? Look like 1.5 or something. There's 3 slots? No, there's 2 slots and there's 3 slots left. I just can't read. Alrighty then. You pack that. Don't delete anything, thank you very much. So yeah, that's what it is. Probably shouldn't have loaded 2 then, because we're gonna go down here. Remember how I said I think I'm gonna have a hard time bringing a trailer through here? How about we bring a trailer and cargo through there? See how that goes. And then we'll just make our way back, slowly but surely, winning the game. Hello, Cassius. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Really? That's how we start this. Alright. Less good to see ya, but happy you're here, I guess. Swedish pizza. You've never had Swedish pizza, I would argue you never had pizza, to be honest. Something I learned by traveling is that they might say that that pizza is actually like Italian or something fancy like that. I think it's Swedish. Fairly certain pizza is actually Swedish. And I wish I could go around this. Is that possible? That seems like suicide. Yeah, let's not do that. We do love our pizza, yeah, right? And pizza is way better in Sweden than anywhere else I've tried it, I think. Maybe Greece I've had better pizza than Sweden, like once. But in general, like if you just want to go on a random pizzeria and find good pizza, I think Sweden is like your best bet. Should get one with pineapple? You should. I almost always have. There's like 2 pizzas I eat. Either it's Hawaii with pineapple or kebab. I'm very, very fond of having pineapple on pizza. No. Having pineapple on pizza. I thought I said that backwards, but no, that's actually correct. Having pizza on pineapple is a little bit weirder. Love it? Yeah. It's really good. Pineapple, ham, and shrimp. Like, perfect. So good. So good. So yeah, down here is probably not an issue. I'm a bit worried going up though. That might be a little bit tougher. All right. First buoy delivered. Oh, it actually shows up as well. It's nice. It's very hit and miss whether SnowRunner actually gives you feedback on what you've done in a mission. Shrimps? Why shrimps? Because it's nice and tasty. I think salty and sweet goes really well together as well. Shrimp has a little bit of a salty taste to it. Yeah, this might have been a mistake. Not gonna lie, this might be tough. Ah, we're doing it. Damn, this GMC is a monster, man. I don't know how anyone plays SnowRunner without this truck. I would have to have sweet for sure if I was to have shrimp on a pizza, but I hate cooked pineapple. I'm not the best driver. Are you sure, VP? I'm fairly certain I'm one of the best drivers. Fairly certain I'm the best one there is. You don't like cooked fruit at all? You should have Flying Jacob. Cooked bananas is so good in that. Amazing. Shrimp, peach, and blue cheese on pizza. No, thank you. That sounds horrendous. Peach, I don't understand how you can eat warm. That seems really weird. That seems really weird. I suck. Am I a bad driver, or do I just generally suck? Because I've heard both now, so it'd be nice to like understand myself, where I should put myself in this world. I mean, the first time people drop into my YouTube channel and they go, "You fucking suck," seems pretty good. You're just a bad driver, dude. Get out of here. Those comments were from your alt account. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. 425 sounds like a bold account. You're a decent driver, the trailer is where you lack skills. What's wrong with my trailer? My trailer is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with my trailer, how dare you? How dare you? So, get rid of those. Let's go get some fuel. And let's head out this way. Get that guy delivered. And don't flatter me, don't say I'm a decent driver and stuff. It doesn't work out. Twitch chat becomes really weird after a while. Usually after like 4 hours of bragging, but I mean, come on. I am a decent Swedish person, yes. For being a Swedish person, I am decent. That is true. That is definitely true. Gosh. 1600 liters for half a tank on this guy. Not good. Why do you have to do this? You're just mocking me at this point. I could have 100 liters extra fuel if you just weren't a complete dickhead at this point. Okay? Go do some work instead, Balderoni. Don't close the stream. Let's just go do something else. Okay? I like having you here, but like do something else. Do. Ooh. You buffoons. Off to work. Work. Balderoni is like a Warcraft 3 present. Just tell him to do stuff, and that's what happens. Keep an eye out for that aurora. Is that ongoing right now in Finland? And please keep streaming for another 8 hours? Probably not. Probably not. It's a bit too late even for me, but potentially another 5-6 hours, something like that. Sounds fair enough. Okay, video game, I guess we're taking damage for no reason. That seems fair. One buoy delivered. Why does it always almost look like it's close enough that you can pass through the water over to the other side here? Probably shouldn't, but intrusive thoughts do happen sometimes. My girlfriend actually went today. Hey, you promised me to take me to see the aurora sometime. I was like, surely I did not. Apparently I did. So, yeah, let me know when you know that there is going to be auroras, and we'll try to make it. There was a news article yesterday that supposedly they should be visible in most of the country tonight. Stepped outside a while ago and the sky is clear, but I couldn't see anything else than just stars from my backyard. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Apparently I had promised her at some point to do that. Probably in regards to us going north in Sweden at some point. And we haven't done that yet, so I don't feel too bad, but it would be nice to go see the auroras at some point. Come on. Come on. Let's get going. Okay, so fill that up and we're going out there now. We've never been there either. So across this, down this way instead of up the mountain. And then make our way out to the southwest point. Alright, that generator, that's just stupid and bugged. Very nice. And then down to the left here. Really? There we go. Little bit of diff block and a little bit of wiggle with the front tires, and then we are back moving again. I heard a lot of people saying that North Carolina is as beautiful as something like British Columbia. I do not agree with that at all. Why is this just mud? Please move. There we go. I think British Columbia is way prettier than this place. This place has some locations, like this for example. It's really nice. But overall, I think British Columbia was way more good looking. Just the mood in British Columbia was so good. Alright, yep, just like that. And that's the last of them. You won't get swept away, will they? Nah. Surely not. Surely not. Still nothing unlocked, huh? Interesting. So that's in Flatlands. This is on Elvira Hills. That's also in Elvira Hills. Reactive zone, reactive zone, reactive zone. All of these are in reactive zone. Flatlands. Flatlands. Filling space. We don't have any more logs, so we can't do that one. That's not here, and Ghost Town I know is not here. Okay, so maybe what we should do then is this guy. This is like a more during summer. No. I think especially Northern Ages installation is really unique in Amor. I don't think there's like an equivalent to that map. At least in my mind, that's just not something that exists. I would kinda like to do this in one go. Or do we need other... I guess we're gonna need other things as well, right? Over here we still need some... I think we still need some solar stuff around there. Wait, am I done with all of these? I've done all of these? Okay, I thought we had some stuff left. So, soaking up sun. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring quite a lot of stuff back and forth from the other region. So maybe it's not the end of the world if we go more than once then. Let's go back and get those solar cells. I think I'm more during summer. I would probably say is Yukon. That feels more like I'm more during summer. Just way more mud and less roads. There was a mod a while ago that removed all of the snow from maps, which is kind of interesting. I never played it myself, but I did see a lot of YouTubers playing it. course makes everything easier and less time intensive, but like, cool idea. Imagine places like Alaska would be just super easy without snow. Because there isn't much mud there. Except for like 1 or 2 places. Something that North Carolina might actually have on the other maps is probably music. A lot of the music in this map is fantastic. Bit repetitive, but I like the strings. I do like the strings. I think the solar panel I mixed it up with is probably the one that we delivered in this region, because there was some solar panels in this map as well that we needed to deliver. That's probably why I thought we had another mission with solar panels, even though we were already done with that. Really? Really video game? Crazy. I need to count to 5 and I get to 3 and then I have completely lost count. It's like, wait, is 5 after 3? Maybe, sometimes. Apparently not this time though. Neat. 5 solar panels coming right up. So, what would be the easiest way to get to the other region from here? Maybe taking the boat? Let's see. So either we have to go around all of that, or we take the boat and we go this way. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Hit the boat. Ah, this was really tippy last time I went. What if we go this way instead? I go past this, and then in here somewhere. Something like that. Just trying to find a good route. That swamp is like stumping me every time. I feel like that's always slowing me down. And I'm certain there's like a good route to go through it. I just haven't found it yet. Good. Hello, Easy, by the way. Sorry for all the technical issues. I did see you in the earlier on in the stream here. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Good Saturday on you. You're here lurking. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you to all the lurkers, I guess. You're all good people. Let's go through here. All good people, unlike the regular shatters. Yeah. Those guys are kind of just weird after all. There's like YouTube shatters, and then you have Twitch shatters, and then you have YouTube lurkers, and then like at the very top, even though I pointed at the bottom, you have Twitch lurkers, right? Something like that order. From like weirdest to least weird. This is not where I want to be. Sir, you took a wrong turn. In 200 meters, please make a U-turn. No, ma'am. Yeah, I think the only ones that are a little bit weirder than Twitch chatters has to be YouTube chatters. Just kind of lurkers, that's normal, I think. Bling. Please turn right. Talking about notifications that I fucking hate. Don't understand people that have... The worst thing that exists is when you sit down in a taxi and the taxi driver has that fucking voice on. Like, please, what's wrong with you? You're supposed to know this by heart. You wouldn't even be allowed to drive a taxi in London if this was the way you navigated. At least turn off the voice. Don't actually look at your phone, you buffoon. I want no disturbance, okay? Leave me the heck alone. Do 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 do. Probably the first thing I turn off when I open up a GPS is that voice. Oh, this is bad. There we go. That's better. Don't do that. It's not even that fucking steep. Where's my Mac defense? On the opposite side of the map. Yeah, why wouldn't he be? Of course he's on the opposite side of the map. Why would he not be? What do we do then? We could go here and get the Ank out. Probably gonna need him for fuel anyway. Thanks for the claps, by the way. Thanks for the claps, by the way. Do we fix that guy on the way as well? Maybe we do. Let's go on just a rescue mission. Rescue galore going on here. Can even bring that trailer with us if we wanted to. If we remember. I find it actually crazy that Starfield released a DLC and I've heard nothing about it. Completely radio silence, it seems like. Really interesting. No, you won't. No, you won't. Good one, though. Oh, way too fast. Way too fast. Ank did a good little wobble there, though. It was close. It was close. Thanks, Bolt. Very helpful. Very helpful. You're welcome, thank you. Well, the new DLC is weak on OpenCritic. With 57 average and 44 of critics recommending it. I haven't looked into it myself. I just started either skill ups or Raki's new video. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like Starfield kind of fell flat on release. and people have moved away from it now. You can't really save a game with DLC, I feel like. You kind of have to do the No Man's Sky fix for it, where you're just releasing free shit for people to do. Like, no one is gonna pay money for a bad game to see if it's good now. That just seems weird. Except for Cassius, I guess. Cassius will pay money for a bad game. But he's also asking to subscribe to my channel, so clearly doesn't understand the value of money, so... I mean... I'm surprised how far I can make it with this amount of fuel. Hello. Let's get you back on your feet. I think I tipped over right here before as well. At the exact same spot. There we go. There we go. Guess I could go with him to rescue whatever I wanted to, but nah. Let's use this guy. Probably gonna need fuel anyway, so... Probably gonna need fuel anyway. Lovely night sky, but no aurora. Makes sense. And of course Teppo is giving me fuel right after I refuel. I appreciate the effort though. I appreciate the effort. Do we have the upgraded engine in this? Feel like we don't. Doesn't burn very much fuel either. As I see the liter per minute go up to 23 liters. I need another whiskey. Oh, I'm gonna have to repack all of those solar panels as well, since the trailer got tipped over as well. That went so well last time when we did it with that maintenance trailer, so I'm sure that's not gonna be an issue. Alright, I wanted to bring that trailer with me. So let's do that. Thank you, Savinakis. Very much appreciated. You guys are really good at this today. I don't need to fuel anymore. Ever. I can just have chat give me all the fuel instead. Very helpful. Except for the people with cooldowns, of course. You're gonna have to wait a little bit to give me fuel. Come on. Off the lurk, gotta actually do stuff today. That's boring. Stop doing stuff, just watch Twitch instead. Way better. Damn, that's a shame. At least the stars are nice to watch when it's not cloudy. Yee. Maybe there will be. Who knows? Who knows? Things change so quickly. It would actually make more sense to have gone with the Kenworth, I just realized, because we could have put something on the back of that. Flatbed as well on the way back. Now we're kind of just driving this fuel truck back and forth for no reason. How did this work? Oh, you go left, right? Don't tip them out. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Do-do-do. Yeah, having some more ponies under the hood here wouldn't hurt. Especially when pulling a trailer like this. But I think I'm not using the most upgraded engine either, so that's probably why it's chugging a little bit. I want to go on the railroad. No, I can just follow the road. It's been a really long time since I saw Aurora. Spoke about it earlier with Vakita as well, and I think when I was younger we saw it every now and then, especially when we were going north to go skiing in Sweden. Northern Lights was not that uncommon, but on recent times I cannot remember ever seeing it. Come on, civilian. The GMC is counting on us. We're gonna have to get there sometime today. If we're ever gonna unlock the FEM, we're gonna have to finish up these two maps first. And that relies on on you and the GMC actually cooperating here. Which means you can't be standing still in a completely different map compared to him. It's a bit counterproductive, you know? La-di-da-di-da-di-da. Okay. So... maybe I'll try to go down this way then. We made it so close to where we needed to be as well. Just barely. Didn't make it. Hold on, that goes way further than I thought. What if we go this way? Okay, the civilian might be able to do this. I have my doubts about the GMC. You might struggle with that. Not the most stable trucks. Do I have suspension raised or not? I do not. I do now. Ba-da-ba-ba. Really? There we go. No more trees in the way. Okay. So, what's the easiest way to do this? Maybe just attach to that and then pull this way. Doesn't seem like it works. Okay, this is a disaster waiting to happen. You're solid, right? Not really sure what I'm doing here, but he's moving around at least. It'd help maybe if I disconnected the trailer. I keep trying to do this every time without disconnecting the trailer and it never works. I'm just never learning as well. How far am I gonna have to pull you for you to actually... move in a meaningful direction? There we go. That's better. Give myself some fuel and the Brigadier some fuel. Okay. So now we should just have to load these up again. Preferably without tipping over again. Okay. Really. Love to see it. You love to see it. Now you will not tip over. Right? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the one downside to this guy is that it's a bit tippy and I'm not really patient enough to account for that. But hey, who are enemy? Who are enough patient anyway? If I bring you down a little bit, we try to do it this way instead. There we go. Attach. Can't pack that. Usually you can pack when you're having the trailer standing on top of cargo. Yes, not always. Back that stuff, one more. Come on. And last one. Doo-doo. Right, pack, unpack, restore, and let's see. I think my plan is to go out this way then. Make our way up this way instead. Which looks really easy on the map here, but it's kinda horrible to go up, so maybe I can make it this way instead. Because these are way worse rocks than they actually look like. Get some lights on. And off we go. Come on. Move, you bastard. Don't do that. I guess we're loading everything again. I feel like I went here before and it wasn't that bad. Oh, don't do this. Oh, this just never ends, does it? Maybe the GMC is the wrong option for this. It's just too light. It's even lighter than shite. It's even lighter than some of the scouts in this game. Thank you. Didn't need those fuel amounts anyway. Who needs fuel in this game? Oh, yes. Let's try to do this again. I think I'm not helped by the crane being really heavy as well compared to my truck. How is work going, Bolt? Are you getting enough guns done? What's your like KPIs? Work actually looks good. Smooth setup. Sounds good. Sounds good. What's your like KPIs? Is it like most Americans sold to, or like how does that work? KPI, what is that? Okay. Are you do know what the KPI is, right? Key performance indicator. It's like how you're evaluated to how well you're doing your job. It's like for you it would be, have you sold 34 guns to Americans yet? Or are you behind on your KPI? Makes sense, right? I guess the term maybe isn't used that much, but almost all work have something like that. Even if it's not communicated to you. You're kind of forced to have something to actually evaluate your performance from. And all of a sudden my joke turned into an educational lesson. How good? How good? Those are the best jokes. And you get to learn something from it. That's not just your humor sucks. Learned that a lot of times. All right, lights on. Let's go tip over again. Let's go into the water this time. I'd rather go slow than not at all. I'd rather go slow than not at all. I have to stay shut, I can't tell anything. I'm valued as much as when 10 people, including those who left themselves, were kicked out. I am still here and been through these corporate negotiations something like 7 times. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't even know what my KPIs are, so... You know. The beauty of being a manager. Set your own KPIs. Rescue counter? What about it? Started full-time in 2011 after army service. That's pretty neat. I worked 10 years in Sweden at one company and then I got bored and now I'm at a different company since 2018. It's been pretty neat. So we're going this way. Oh, rescue counter is my KPI. Oh, yeah, right. That makes sense. That makes sense. The higher, the better, right? That's how I have understood it. Otherwise, I would obviously not have tipped over 2 times already today. Arrived to the parking lot on a moped. Perfect. Perfect. I think I approach work the same way I approach games. I just kind of want to get to the top and then I find it boring and then I try something else. So I always work my way up to a management position and then I realize that there is no way further to go, so I just completely change direction. Oh, don't tip over. And I've done that twice now, and I'm feeling like I'm getting close at my current work as well, which is kind of interesting. So, yeah. One day maybe I'll get a job at your place, Balding. You'll get to work under me. I'll be your manager. And I'll go like, Bald, you have not worked today. Why is there not guns in my safe? Used to be a team leader. I like challenge, but I do not like when people can't behave or act like adults. Yeah, that's one of the things that I said when I got my last position. It's like, I don't want to work with people. Like, as long as I don't have to coach anyone, I'm more than happy to do whatever the fuck you want. But I don't want to work with people. Don't force me to talk to people or tell people what to do. And then I'm good. Just give me a spreadsheet and somewhere to write code. That's all I want. And I got kind of exactly that, so. A manager that don't work with people, yeah, you'll be surprised, right? Once you start asking for stuff, it kind of just appears for you, I've learned. And apparently you can be a manager and not have anyone to manage. It's just a title after all. But I do not like when people behave or act like adults. I did not like people, yes. Yes. Solution. You'll be surprised how few managers are actually managing anyone. Most managers are literally just sitting through meetings. And like saying stuff for others. When I said guns, that's like put it really roughly. Can't describe anything more specific to where and whom. I'm just gonna say that you produce guns. You're currently the sole provider for guns in America. If anyone wants to buy a gun, they go to Balderoni and he sells them to everyone. I don't care what you do. Speaking of adults, I'm 30 years old, but my brain is still like 15 years old brain. I would imagine that would be really nice. Try being like 35 or what the fuck I am. And then your brain is like 7. You just kind of giggle at stuff that's not really that fun. That's why I will never be a manager. I'm a doer. Tell me what to do and I will do it usually. Yeah. I was like that for a long time. But I realized that that's a great way to get abused. Eventually you're just doing stuff for others and then they take the glory for it. It's all good, Bolt. We'll act like it didn't happen. We'll act like it didn't happen. Usually. Give me money. Maybe you should be a streamer, Orange Quake. I think that's what streaming is all about. Just repeat that sentence over and over again. La di da da da. Could try selling you channel art. I heard that's a really successful scheme. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If anyone has some art to sell, I have a Discord for you guys. Please go and terrorize me on my Discord. I do need a lot of channel art. Besides the one I already have. Because I need to grow. If you have like cheap viewers as well, that would be great. That's beneficial. What else would be really nice to have? Maybe some new followers. I could buy that as well. Yeah. They're offered all the. Oh, wait, where? Go, Rustin, please let me know. I need this, okay? I've been looking for so long and there's just been no one offering to sell me art or viewers or followers or anything. Like nobody is offering me this. I've been looking all this time. I go to like Yahoo and then I write there free viewers. And no matter how many EXEs I download, it's like I never actually get the viewers. It's really weird. So if you know someone that can actually give me the viewers, let me know and I'll try to like contact them in between all of the pop-ups on my computer. Because every time I download new viewers, I get like a pop-up as well. And it makes it a little bit harder, but I mean, if I get more viewers, that's just good. I need to pay first. Okay. Orange Quake, can you send him my credit card, please? Preferably my social security number and any other personal information that he might request as well in regards to giving me these new viewers. Just make sure that they're cheap viewers. I don't want the expensive ones. I'm just a small channel after all, so Yeah, I can't afford the expensive viewers. I just need the cheap ones. Oh, I'm running dead out of fuel. Anything to be successful on Twitch. Yeah, right? Like, how could I not? It seems like a obvious solution to all this. Just cheap viewers. I already have a bunch of cheap viewers in my chat. So what difference does it make? None. Take a loan if the viewers are expensive? Yeah, maybe. Is there someone who sells loans? I would like to buy a loan. Can I do that? How about maybe I can send some of you like 500 euros and then you'll send me 1,500 back. That seems like a fair way of doing it, if you ask me. This is a cheap place. That is true. That is true. I don't charge very much, even though I probably should. Nope. That one. Send me 500 and I can give you 450. That doesn't sound like such a good deal. You need to like butter me up a little bit more than that for me to send you 500. Like at least give me 1,500 and then don't give me anything. You think so? Okay, maybe you're right. I don't know, I'm not an expert at this, so maybe that is actually a good deal. For 2,000 you can get 1,500. All right. All right. Yeah, that sounds way better. Doesn't even sound like you're scamming me. I think you would actually live up to that. How do I not have any traction here? There we go. There we go. And for so long the suspension helped. There you go. It's a really good deal, yes. It's a really good deal even. It's one of those Colin McLaren deals. They're just so good, they're super quick. Hope we'll never see a rock again with this truck. Pretty good otherwise. As soon as you introduce it to a rock though, it's kinda struggling a little bit. Not gonna lie. Consider it to bankrupt in no time at all. Hell yeah. We'll just fly through my bank account, man. Quicker than ever. Is it here or the next one? Probably the next one. Probably the next one. I think I will try to use this guy, but put him on like a lower suspension maybe. Or I guess with the semi-trailer, it's probably a little bit more stable. Yeah, one day we're gonna buy some cheap new viewers. We'll get some action here in the chat. We don't need to steal fuel, Balderoni. That's kinda rude. It's kinda rude. I'm trying to make a living here and you're just taking my fuel? Like some suburban thug. You needed to? Are you running out of fuel? You need a ride? Are you already on your way home and you're just having some fuel issues? Sheep viewers are the best, yeah. They're so fussy. They're so fussy. Alright. Let's swap this over with a low saddle. What if I were to put a suspension that's not raised? I can't use these tires with that. So maybe not. Because I think we need to go to like 44 otherwise. Yeah. Nah. Nah. No, I just drank Swedish energy drink. What is that? Are you even Swedish? Obviously he's not. How dare you compare him to me? What an insult. What an insult. Is there any fuel in this? Little bit. Incompatible with Swedish energy then, yeah, right? He doesn't understand the power of the Swedes. Altitude or latitude, I think it's called. No clue. I'm kind of stupid for even asking. I wouldn't even recognize it if you mentioned it. Unless it's one of the, like, super name brands. Like, energy drink for me is like 3 different ones, I think. Burn, Monster, and Red Bull. That's the only 3 I know. I don't drink that shit, so... I wouldn't even know. Hey, where are you going, Kenworth? Slow down. You're going too fast. Power King? Never heard of. Never heard of. I know there was some white thing at some point. I think I'll recognize more on like what they look like than anything else. Knock-on Celsius I recognize, but I didn't realize that they were energy drinks. I think. I think I took them for something else. Rude. How dare you steal fuel from me like that? How dare you? Celsius tastes like fake sugar. Doesn't get cold enough. Honestly, if someone asked me, I would say that Celsius was some sort of aloe vera drink. But yeah. I drink Fanta, water and whiskey. That kinda my go-to drinks. Thanks, Bolt. Much appreciated. Probably one of the most boring horns in the game. It sounds like someone farted in one of those clown horns. It doesn't work here, Bald. That's only available on Balderoni's stream. You have to go there. It's a great one, though. It's actually really typical for that stream as well, because there is a lot of stalling in Bald's stream. So having a way to tell him to stop stalling actually kind of helps. Perkele. Asa Peita. Too bad you can't change the horn. You can change the horn. You can do anything you want with SnowRunner. It's an insane game for changing stuff. The sound? Yeah. You just need to play around with some XML files. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Hockey game Foghorn went. Maybe next time we're in the Kenny? That's close enough. Like when you buy new horns, the sound doesn't change. No, oh yeah, yeah. That would be cool. It's not a thing though. It's not a thing though. Every time I remove that damn suspension, the game is like, oh, you wanna tip over, huh? Okay, okay, we can tip you over. Don't you worry. And then we go, oh yeah, you found some mud? How about we don't move forward anymore? Come on. Get out of there. Just sporty field pair. I know I don't know. Something I'm really like just completely lost with this is energy drinks. I just can't stand both the smell of it and that like metallic taste that you get out of 99.9% of them. It's just horrible. Don't like it. Wish there was a button to drop the suspension. Sporty feel. We're on Twitch, Cassius. It's the closest to sport these guys get. I drink energy drinks, I'm kind of a sporty person. I agree, and the energy part of them are questionable. Drink a soda with sugar and a cup of coffee. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't find it very intriguing. I'd rather have a cup of coffee, as you said. And sugar to me is not very intriguing either. I don't enjoy sweets very much. Even if I'm like really tired, I'm more likely to be interested in salts than sweets. I've learned. See. Wait, do you have a grocery store that's called Sporty Feel? Would love to work here. I don't like metallic taste or smell. Smell is not really that big of a deal with energy drinks. Energy drinks just smells like artificial to me, and I don't really enjoy that. More the taste of energy drinks, that's metal. But yeah, I would love to work with you, Bolt. For sure. We'll do a great work couple, you and I. Inhales toxic fumes or lead, nickel, and other particles. I don't drink anything with sugar in it other than beer. Why do you put sugar in your beer? That's fucking weird, man. Yes, I know there is actually sugar in beer. It's actually quite sweet. Not very great for diabetics. I don't even drink beer because my stomach fucking hates it. I can have like one every now and then, depending on what kind it is and how my stomach feels like. We would make an unstoppable pair for sure. Imagine all the stuff we'll get done. Explains the hairdo. It's actually funny and a little bit disturbing. Bald is just a new version of the Radium Girls, or whatever they were called. The ones who were making clock faces back in the days in Radium. I didn't realize it was radioactive, so everyone died from cancer and lost their hair. Lost their jawbones. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Things were frightening back in the days, and that makes me think, like, 100 years from now, how are we gonna look back on today and go like, these guys were insane? Do you mean that they were using a lathe without like a robot in between them? Like, are they actually writing codes themselves without an AI double checking everything for them? No wonder the world was just full of bugs. I'm curious how the future is gonna look at our era. Even if we're looking back like 40 years, it's way different from what we live today. Imagine another 50 with the same development as we have now. Also, all materials are lead-free nowadays anyway. It's been like that for a long time. Yeah, but maybe there's something else that does it. Maybe there's something else that we are not aware of today that makes everyone get COVID or something. I don't know. I feel like there has to be something that's gonna fuck us over. And it just makes sense to me. And it just makes sense to me. Something that's weird with this truck is that the trailer is kind of hanging off it on the side. Close Orange Quake. Brass is a little, but then there's materials like Eco Brass. Microplastics, that's a good one. That's a good one. One thing that we are kind of catching onto today, but still doesn't fully understand what it's all about. I'm thinking just garbage in general. Maybe not so much in the Western world in general, but like less developed world is just fucking swimming in garbage today. Recycling is such a scam. High fructose corn syrup is gonna kill all of us Americans. Yeah. Yeah. Cornstarch in general is just crazy for Americans, as far as I understand. It's in everything. Give me cornbread. It's actually funny because cornstarch is not that bad if you buy it outside of America. But for some reason, Americans just find a way to make corn absolutely poisonous. And just as happens be, they are insane amount of farming when it comes to corn as well. Which is like, seriously, you have endless amount of corn, just use corn. Corn is fucking healthy. But no, we like process it to the point where it's gonna kill us, and then we eat it. Yeah, no, you eat corn. A friend of mine was sending me pictures from IKEA in America. In Swedish, of course. So anyone going to IKEA always needs to send me pictures. Like part of the deal of being a friend of mine. And they had the basics. Like they understand that there is meatballs in IKEA, but then they eat it with like rice and corn, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Hi, corn. Yeah, I don't know, I found that really fucking weird. Americans, we don't know any better. That's true. That's true. We're cultural, right? As long as we can convert that culture into corn. You have a cornture. Not really a culture, it's just mostly corn. No, it's just not gonna work. And let's go this way instead then. Oh, don't turn off my engine in the middle like that. That's dangerous. Meatballs with rice and corn. That's like pea soup with Mars bar on top and a raw sliced onion on it. Yeah. With maple syrup. Meatballs with rice isn't bad. The corn is weird, Flex. I don't know. You don't eat meatballs with rice. It's just not right. Potato or pasta, it's like the two ways that you eat meatballs. I had meatballs with like a rice mix the other day, just because I had nothing else to eat. And it's just fucking weird, man. It doesn't work out. It's clashing. Maybe I should lower my suspension considering how much I'm about to tip over all the time here. I think it depends on the rice. Is there different rice? Surely rice is rice, right? Surely rice is rice. Some of it is a little darker than the other ones, but at the end of the day it's all just rice. It's like, oh, I was eating pasta today, and someone says, oh yeah, I really enjoy spaghetti as well. It's the same thing, right? We shall arise. Yes. Another version of rice. Arise. Can this truck be upgraded with all-wheel drive? It cannot. It can only have rear-wheel drive. But it has these specific tires. So it's more or less like the P16 and the P512. Which gives it a little bit more viability. I find it kind of fun to drive. A nice change of pace from the normal all-wheel drive shenanigans. And one of the few tracks where I feel like the drop axle actually helps. It adds a lot of stability, actually. Been a few decades since checked, but I thought there were more than one type of rice, whereas every one type of corn. I mean, isn't baby corn a different kind of corn? Or is that like baby carrots and they're just calling them? Or what you call it? Just cutting them down. Baby corn really is just premature corn. Oh, really? The corn is way tastier if you don't let it grow up. Good to know. Good to know. Might try it when I get the possibility, but I usually try to avoid rear-wheel drive. Yeah, I think if you're playing around with tracks that are just like the best for what you're doing, you're not gonna have a good time with this track. I like this track because it's different. It does something that other tracks doesn't do. Like, I actually have to drive it a little bit differently too if I'm using a track that's using all-wheel drive. Another downside to this is that you actually have to pay for it. So it's a paid DLC. Kenny. So it's not part of the base game. And that combined with the track not being the best one in the game, maybe. What is this? Why are you here and why do I not have your mission yet? On our radar. What? Is that this guy? Yeah. So that guy needs to go up here again. Wait, this is where I got it from. Yeah, it needs to go there. Okay. We could do that. Is there other things that I haven't picked up? Like, have I missed other stuff? I don't think so. That's probably the one that I missed then. Okay, cool. Is there a truck with front-wheel drive, by the way? Theoretically, yes. I would argue that Apache goes into that aspect. It's not a solely front-wheel drive truck. It's like, you know Yar, who it's a 6x6? Big Cat. What? No. Big Cat is real drive, isn't it? It's front-wheel drive or six-wheel drive? What? No way. I actually have to check. Where do I have the... Here, maybe? Wait, do I not have the... I don't know where I have the... truck. It's probably here somewhere. At least it should be. That's how it is in real life. Oh yeah, that does not mean that it's like that is in SnowRunner. that's not here. Is there no garage here? Guess not. No garage here either. Where is... I was just looking at that guy. Where's my cat? It's like that in game as well. What? Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. The cat is actually front-wheel drive. So that's more a better option than what I suggested. The one I suggested is not actually fully front-wheel drive. So there's a Scout with the 2 front tires driving. So the 2 front, not the 2 front tires, the 2 front axles driving. But I don't know if there's one with a single front wheel drive. Not quite the Scout, the cat. Yeah, I'm talking about the Apache. The one that I actually mentioned. Apache has 3 axles. 2 of the front axles are driven. Thank you. Am I driving this guy? There, while it's... Okay. You kidding me? How did they initially get this guy to work with the trailer then? You damn trolls. Okay. Maybe I will... Maybe I'll lift it up somehow. No, I can't do that either. I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll go back. We can go back, see if there's any upgrades for this guy. I distracted him with knowledge, sorry about that. They initially zeroed it. Who zeroed it? So welcome change. Yeah. Let's face it, nobody comes here for knowledge after all. Nobody comes here for knowledge after all. Please not from me. I actually didn't know that. That was news to me that the cat was front wheel driven. Good to know. Oops. I also know that you're going to tip over, maybe not now, maybe not even today, but you will. Oh, I will. I will. Over and over again even. I'll tip over so many times it'll look like a generator if you sped it up a little bit. By how many times we have made laps. These tires are doing surprisingly well actually. Wonder what tires they are. Thank you. And of course Bald is gonna steal my fuel. Why wouldn't he? Seriously, Orange Quake? You jackass. You jackass. Alright, I guess they're not doing that mission right now then. We're going back here to pick up that... Where is it? There's something with sun. Soaking up the sun. That one. Yeah, bastards! Whoever programmed that is an asshole. Why can't I be just having a good time with SnowRunner? No, they're gonna make like Twitch integrations? That's just stupid. Insane, man. I never asked for this. Where am I going? Why did I go here? Wait, I'm going here. Why did I go here? Okay. So how about this for a counter argument? You installed it? I might even have programmed it. But that's besides the point. I'm just looking for someone to blame at this point. That's not me. Well, I guess I didn't need those 1500 anyway, so might as well spend some money on this. I didn't ask for this. I built it. Yes. It was not a request. It was a creation, okay? Okay, back we go. Good thing we have endless amount of fuel so we can keep going back and forth in between here over and over again. It's not your fault that you programmed it. Clearly Balderone's fault. Yeah, of course. He forced me. I didn't have a choice. I never wanted this. I just woke up a Sunday and then it just said help in my Discord over and over again. And then he was like, I can't terrorize you enough on stream yet. I need a new way. And then I was, no, I think you've done enough, Bald. And he was like, nah, man, I need more. I need more. You seem too happy in life. I need to take that away. It doesn't look good on you, man. It's... Nah. We can't have that. We need to rub out that smile. It's making me uncomfortable, honestly. And then today he went like, hey, could you help me with this? And I'm of course a nice person, so I just go, yeah, of course. And then he doesn't answer me anymore. I asked him for one thing and he just goes, you know? And I worked my ass off here. Once again, I think you should not apply this fuel thing on your stream. You know me. Oh, it's fine. No one will watch my stream anyway. Or use it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Not an issue at all, Bald. I'll just blame you for everything. So, one solar panel. What else do we need? Exclamation mark blame. Blame Canada. Not American. I don't do that. We blame Norway here. So, what else do we have to do? That's... soaking up the sun, all boarded up. I guess we could do that. Get 2 metal beams. That seems good. I feel like we had service spare parts in the other region, but I'm not 100% certain. Considering that I haven't delivered them, we either don't have them or I missed them. Not sure which one it is. Uh-oh. Time to get rid of some suspension. Guess that didn't help. Really? Really, rocks is the bane of this truck's existence. As soon as he sees a rock, he just shivers. It's frightening to him. Frightening to him. All right. How many metal beams do we have here since before? 0. Nice. Nice. Then let's get some crafting done then. Oops. So we're gonna need metal beams and 2 of them. Zwei, danke. Promise this is how they always load trailers. They just drag your cargo afterwards. Like a sled along the floor. That's why all of your postal packages shows up the way they do. This is literally just dragged behind a truck with a crane. Alright, let's turn this guy around. I get fuel here. No. I think we'll leave that fuel. We can take fuel from the Ankh when we pass by there instead. But before that, I'm gonna take myself a little bit of a whiskey break. Mostly get some cold stones and maybe a berry break. So grab something to drink and we'll be back in a little bit. See ya. That is very violent. Let's play something that will not give you guys a stroke. There you go. There we are. There we are. Hammer is here. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I just left my truck running for the majority of all this time. That's good to see. That's good to see. Let me slap this over there. And let's kill the music and let's get going. How are we doing today, Hammer? Welcome in. Good to see you. Everyone else is being shy, so don't mind them. Don't mind them. Let me just fix this as well. Perfect. Beep. Sorry. I was in other means. Now you can beep. It's a bad one on this one anyway, so. It's a bad one on this one anyway. You're not missing out that much. How's your weekend going? All good, I hope. So much damage. Fantastic! Today was the start of a 4-day staycation, and we did everything that we usually do when going on vacation for the first day. Sounds good. So what entails a staycation? Are you just staying home and having time off? Or what's your plan here? Sounds like a good time though. Hello, Hammerberg. So I need to cross the boat ramp and then go from there, I think. That'll be the plan. How is work going, Bold? Still all smooth? No violent protests? You haven't been fired yet? Boss hasn't told you you're working for free today? Yep, we're thinking to ask if you can stream for 4 hours more. That's not impossible, actually. Not really impossible, but depends. Soon take a break. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sorry for the book, but it's usually a day. One vacation day for us. Usually we have to 450 miles to the next state in which we get ice cream, take the dogs to the park, hit up the local shops, and then usually go to the trading post to see all the Native American artwork. Then we go to the hotel, nap, and now we are going to order evening pizza. Sounds good, man. That sounds like a perfect vacation. That sounds like a perfect vacation. Pizza and artworks. I could even see myself doing that at some point. Mostly pizza because of me and a little bit of art because of the lady, but I can see that being a thing. I can see that being a thing. Wouldn't say that I know very much about the I need to look what you call them. Native American art in general though. Would be interesting to know though. Read up a little bit. Because we go to the same place, visit family every time, we have a little schedule we go by. Sounds good. Sounds good. We do that almost every time we go to Sweden as well. Not always in the same order, but there's always a specific places where we would like to go every time. I found a rock. There we go. Right, I was gonna go past the Ankh. This is not the way to get to the Ankh, though. This is a different route. Why is this winch so bad? Up with this winch. Whatever is on top of that tire is really strong. I presume you go to IKEA for meatballs, rice and corn every time you go to Sweden. Do you want to get banned? Because that's how you get banned. Say bullshit, get bullshit, okay? No, I go to my grandmother if I want good meatballs, okay? I'm Swedish. I know how to get good meatballs. I know how to get good meatballs. You go to my grandmother's place. Yeah, that helped. I feel like there's like a route or something here. Yeah, there is. See that? Right here. There's a route. This makes the worst. That's why I'm not moving at all. Finally time to eat. What's for... Do you call it lunch? Evening meal? What's for evening meal today, Bold? Just a meal, like morning meal. Sounds good. However, morning meal is called breakfast, but yeah, I see what you mean. Don't you fucking dare tip over on me. This place is cursed. Every time I go here, the trailers are just moving around by themselves. I don't know what it is. It was exactly the same place last time we went here as well. Identical. Chicken tikka masala and granola with yogurt as dessert. Sounds good, man. Granola is so good. One of those things that I don't buy very often, but every time I do, I'm just super dissatisfied because Vakita eats all of it. You know how to dine well. He sure does. I'm always amazed by people who actually bring dessert to work. Like, I'm happy if I bring lunchbox. And then you have these borderline psychopaths bringing dessert as well. I don't know. And we're back in a little bit of mud, so now we're not moving anymore. This time I don't think I can blame anything either. Come on, Kenny. Oh, there is a rock there. Knew there was something in the way. Oh, that's why I didn't want to go in the grass there. Gotcha. You need all-wheel drive? Nah. Nah. All-wheel drive are for wuss. Wusses drive with all-wheel drive. Okay? I am a professional SnowRunner player, okay? I don't need any all-wheel drive. I'm officially stuck again. There we go. Woot woot. Even gave me fuel this time. Look at that. How nice. You can call me Tomironi. What? What can I call you when I do not want to call you Dad? Oh, bald. Yeah, I think you call him Daddy. I did that today, it worked out. Did you not turn on my lights? The lights command doesn't work very well here. The lights command doesn't work very good in my stream, mostly because I'm playing on a wheel, and SnowRunner is really fucking weird with controls. So that would be why. Bald, I'm trying to survive here. You're just stealing all of my life force, literally. Exactly, why did you take so much fuel, Bald? That's really rude. I needed that. Being an idiot with your daddy stuff, I'll slap you. Oh no, Daddy, don't slap me. I'm just gonna make this as weird as possible now because you stole all my fuel. Oh, Daddy, please, it hurts. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. Fine. Don't leave, please. I could never use the fuel command. I would feel so bad for stealing. You're all good. I wouldn't have made it if it wasn't supposed to be used. And you're not stealing every time. You actually give me fuel sometimes. So it's all good. And you say Nath is out of control. Yes. Yes. I have to blame someone. I can't be the only one. Like, if I can point fingers at others, of course I'm going to do that. Of course I'm going to do that. Going to give it to you whether you want it or not. Wait! Wait for what? Dot dot dot. Oh, too late. Too late. Sorry. It sounds creepy. I think we've done everything we can to make sure everything is creepy at this point, so don't you worry. Chat is used to it at this point. La-di-da, da, da, ba, ba. Yeah, we do have the service spare parts here. Okay. It's just metal rolls we need to bring from over there then. That's neat. And what I said sounded creepy. I'm going to give it to you whether you want it or not. Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. Context is important sometimes, I've heard. Stop being creepy. Nah, it's fun. It's fun. It's good fun. Fuel, I'm going to give you the fuel. I mean, sure, you can give me 10 liters. Checks who else is streaming. Pizza is here, sounds good. Enjoy your pizza. Devour that well. Indeed. Eat your heart out, man. Just like Balderone with the kebab the other day. You just devour that shit. Kebab from hell, yes. My pizza that day was really good though. Latvians are learning about pizza slowly but surely. I finally found a good pizza place. Now I just need to make sure that they start actually selling proper sauce to the pizza. I want that bearnaise sauce on the pizza and they don't have that yet. So eventually they're gonna start doing that as well, and then soon enough we're gonna have Swedish pizza in Latvia. It's gonna be fantastic. That was kebab with surprise. Yeah. There's a price to everything. This time it was sour. I have a feeling we're gonna get logs here eventually. Kirsty, did you have pizza at that time as well, Izzy? I didn't pay too much attention to the stream that time. I was just playing Incremental Factory during that time. I was just bragging about me getting a pizza. Very commonplace for me. I'm very good at bragging. Yeah, just a frozen one. It's good enough when drunk. That's true. That's true. Actually, in Sweden, we have this pizzeria. It's actually called American Pizza, which is kind of fun. Which I always went to when I was drunk. Never ever did I go unless I were out and drunk out of my mind. Very rarely bought pizza from there otherwise. Every time I was drunk, I always went there. They had these like really thick bottom, almost like pan pizzas. But not really. We always went there when we were out drinking. I think it was a phenomenon like the whole town. I think almost everyone who lived in the closer area knew about that place after bars closed. Shoot. Wake up, people! Wake up! Guess I need to actually follow the mission to be able to deliver this. Very nice. And that's almost 40 grand, man. That's pretty good. This is what farming in the 21st century look like. Gorgeous, right? And they're eco-friendly too. Who needs that nuclear power plant anyway? Fucking plebs, I have solar power, man. Get on my level. So... let's read Balt's book here. A long time ago, I went to get pizza for Mirmeli. She waited in the car while I had a smoke in front of the kebab place. Saw the chef take snus out of his mouth with his finger, even without washing his hand. Started to do that pizza for her. I called him out for being filthy, as he did not wash his hands and did not take the pizza. Or I didn't pay anything for it. Is that good enough? It's so gross. No. I am a voice actor after all. Yeah, that is fucking gross. I would leave as well. I don't like ASMR from Keno either. Me neither. I don't like ASMR in general, so I just terrorize you guys with it. Seems to work pretty well so far. Can I go through here? No, those are things I cannot drive through. This happens when I thought things cannot go any worse. I mean, I'm not gonna say you asked for it, but you didn't ask me not to, so... Your fault? Yeah, I think your fault. I think your fault. Guess I can repair myself while I'm here. That's helpful. Thank you, Bald. I just refueled, so maybe you could have put that in the fuel trailer instead and made it a little bit useful. But no, of course not. That extra flour on the pizza would be free. Yeah. You'll get extra pizza, Bald. That is actually disgusting, to be honest. I know I'm joking about it, but that is disturbingly disgusting. I would just walk out as well. I would pay to not have that pizza. I would pay for the next guy to not have to eat a pizza from the same place. I just realized you wrote flavor and not flour, which makes way more sense. I can read sometimes, and other times I'm streaming. Then if you would see them doing this food all the time, you probably wouldn't eat 99% of the time because this stuff happens. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There is a lot of that shit going on. That's definitely a thing. So we don't have anything left here other than oil barrels and wooden planks. I have seen oil barrels somewhere. Did that need to go somewhere? That's not here. Monumental science. 2 metal beams. We don't have too much left to do in this place either. Maybe we'll get to actually... What was that filling space? Ah, those are the logs. Maybe, just maybe, we'll get to actually unlock the them today. Eventually. Yeah, there really isn't that much left. Unless these start actually unlocking a bunch. That is very likely. Never mind, actually. We're gonna have a shit ton to do when we're done with this, I think. That prep thing is probably going to give us endless amounts of stuff. Yeah. Never mind. No fam today. You can go to bed, Orange quick. We'll have a whole map of stuff to finish up in the other region. What is the price for fuel here? We paid 10 per liter over in the other region. Here we pay... $2 per liter. Why the hell am I paying for fuel? Where is that scout without fuel? It is in the other map. One and bankrupt did a... trying to read chat game. Why do you have to turn? The video on Daily recently. The title was something like I went... Here, so you don't have to. Yeah. I know we had this like... they made like sandwiches and stuff to sell in Sweden, in my hometown, where they had they got shut down for like health and safety commission stuff, and in the report they had like babies being changed, like they were changing diapers right next to where they were making the sandwiches and stuff, which is kind of absurd, and I've never heard of anything like it. But yeah, that was apparently something that happened. And I know that we have been buying stuff from there before. But that's probably the most outrageous I've heard. India is one disgusting ass country. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I had a cousin of mine who went to India. And they just have like the most bizarre shit laying around without any cooler or anything on these markets that they're having. I don't remember what they call it, but these markets where you can buy like live animals even. I'll leave this dessert for later, somehow lost my appetite. I'm sorry, Bolt. I forgot you were eating. I very often forget about people actually being like squeezy with that kind of stuff. My girlfriend Vakita is the same. She cannot eat, or she prefers to not eat with something that is disgusting in relation to it. I can literally sit and watch someone doing this like pimple popper videos while I'm eating. I am not bothered at all. I don't have any of that in me whatsoever. You're just joking, you don't mind. Yeah, but there's a lot of people that don't enjoy that, like that's really disturbed by the idea of like discussing disgusting things when they're eating, much less like watching it. I am not at all bothered by that. I got an iron stomach, man. You're gonna have to work to kill off my stomach. I hope that granola tastes well, though. In Sweden, we have a granola muesli that is called Start. I don't know if you have it in Finland. Maybe you do. We don't have it here in Latvia, at least. Every time I go to Sweden, I usually buy Start. It's probably the most unhealthy shit you could ever eat. It's mostly sugar. But most of the granolas are sugar, so I guess it's not the end of the world, but you know. Okay, Mr. Iron Stomach, go get a beer then. Shut up, man. Shut up. I can drink beer. It's just I don't really like it. My stomach doesn't like it. But that's not really like the same, right? My stomach is sensitive to a lot of stuff. I don't like gluten. It doesn't like lactose too much either. But like that's not mental in the same way as Hey, I don't like watching this or I don't like hearing this while eating. That's different. Orange knows where to punch. Yeah. He's a little shit boy. I'll show you one kebab house to turn that iron stomach to something else. Now, all of a sudden chat turned into I'm gonna make you sick. Good stuff. Good stuff. You have to learn Latvian and Russian in Latvia or English good enough. The best solution I've found is get a Latvian girlfriend and then you can speak English to her. Works for me. I'm sure some people are going to disagree with me, but that's worked for me at least. There you go, perfect. Yeah, right? It is a great solution after all. Free translator, indeed. I'm not actually a girlfriend, I'm just working for him. Yeah. How did you think I made her actually stay around, guys? You gotta pay for that shit. I pay both for the translation and your Sunday entertainment. How does it feel now, Bald, knowing I actually pay for your entertainment every Sunday, and you don't even show up? Situationship I'll remember forever. Oh, I just forgot. We're delivering these here. I've done this twice this stream. This is going great. Let me give you some fuel. Yeah, I just wasted a bunch, so please help me out with some fuel, guys. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yes, I found a better route to pass through there as well. That's good. Look at this. You guys are topping me up above and beyond where we are today. Good stuff. Unfortunately, I can't go above 380 liters. You guys can slow down a little bit now. Actually don't need more fuel now, so help me more, please. Okay. That's the opposite of what I said, Bolt. I just said it's enough now. I don't need more. I have plenty of fuel, okay? Just let me burn another 50 liters and then you guys can give me some more fuel. It's always welcome, you know? I just need to have some space. The beaker is full, so to say. Yeah, that's a really bad way of taking that turn. Let's go around instead. Let's go around instead. Okay. Some metal rolls and some metal beams to go. Fair enough. You can catch an overnight ferry to Sweden when you go. There is no ferries going to Sweden anymore. There was for a while, but it's not a thing anymore. Once COVID came around, they moved them, and I think they were standing in Estonia for a long time, holding COVID. No, wait. Sorry. They did stop running them during COVID, and then they moved them to Estonia, and when the war in Ukraine broke out, they held a lot of Ukrainian refugees on the boats in some harbor in Estonia, I think. I think that was how it worked. I just went the wrong way. This is not at all where I was intending to go. It's where I decided to go, though. So now we live with the consequences of our actions. It was a nice way to travel, though, by boat. It's a bit more convenient than going by airplane. You have the time for it. What you doing, Bolt? It's only top one, and that's me, okay? Watch time top 10. That's not even how it works either. Let's see how long it takes until Bald figure out how to get the watch time to show. I feel like I'm being an asshole, and it's really fun. Soon back to working, no time to check. I get exclamation mark top watch time, and then you can add a number afterwards. Something like that. There you go. There you go. 284 hours. Like you're not doing anything else than sitting around here, Bolt. Where are we going? We're going there to get the metal rolls, huh? Do we need anything else? We need metal beams as well, right? Yeah. It's all gonna come from there. I think we will still go this way. Maybe I'll just make it up the mountain here. That'll be fine. Looks like you can still take one from Paldiski. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot completely about what we were talking about. Yes, I can probably take one from Paldiski if that's an option. I think Estonia and Tallinn in general has options to take boats to Sweden. You can probably still go with the commercial ferry that goes from Ventspils as well. I know I went with that one at some point, some time ago. It's just a lot harder to get to, because then you have to actually travel to get there as well. It was so convenient to go with these Silja Line boats that they were going from Riga, actually. So we could more or less just take public transport down to the harbor and then step on a boat and then be in Stockholm when we woke up. It was really nice. Your hometown, Baldinsky, yes. Yes, that's definitely what he meant. And yeah, Estonia is like 2 hours. Considering that a flight to Sweden is like 55 minutes. We'll probably get to Sweden quicker than we'll get to Estonia. Bald is on the warpath again. Yeah, anything but flying doesn't make a lot of sense, it appears. That's true, that's true. We usually do fly, so... It's actually quite cheap to fly as well if you just order tickets in time. So yeah, it does make the most sense to just do that. Bald is gonna fight himself in the arena. Here, I'll beat you both up. Excuse me, Bolt? Did you not see that I can cheat? Did you miss that completely? How dare you? How dare you? I'm gonna let you die. Then we'll make this a fair fight in between me and Orange Quake, okay? Apparently I fucked up completely by healing you in the middle of everything. Cool. You're still attacking. That seems fair. You're technically in the game still. This is why I stopped this, because actually maintaining this shit takes forever. Surprise, motherfucker. Yeah. This is why I decided to remove this, because actually maintaining it is a nightmare. Spectacularly broken, just like everything else. Exactly. Exactly. I guess I win. Get lost, losers. Get lost, losers. Look at this guy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I guess it'll just stay there forever now. Oh, there we go. There we go. No winching today, Bolt. Sorry. Sorry. Not sorry. La da di da di da di da. And then we're gonna steal the fuel from me now? What is going on? You guys are relentless today. Can I just have my fuel for myself for once? Oh really? I'm gonna steal all of the fuel in one go. So you give me fuel, then I have a full tank, and then you steal all my fuel as soon as you get the chance afterwards. Yeah, that makes sense. That seems fair. That seems fair. Alright, we need to actually be like on the left side of that thing. It's very hard because I can't turn at all. Guess the suspension is just way too stiff. There we go. Yeah, it helps with stability, but as soon as there is anything that's uneven, it's just impossible to have any traction with this. Once we get far from a fueling spot, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But I'm not that far away from a fueling spot, so I don't know. You're being me-no-me's here, I think. It's just that fuel is very expensive where I am right now. We are little helpers. Yeah, you're a little help. Of little help, even some might say. That is definitely true, Bolt. Well said. You're like 6-5R of my stream. You're of very little help. I actually don't do very much of anything, to be honest. I'm kinda just there nagging a little bit in a corner. Hey, pick me. I'm mean now, I'm sorry. Thank you all for watching, I appreciate it. Hell, a pair, yeah. Yeah. If your name was Pear, then you would be Hell Pear. I know you shouldn't do this, but what if we go here? It seems fine. Yeah. That's all good. There's the truck that you asked for, Bald, I think. I think it was you. It's the guy sitting in the mud over there. And he will sit there. Until he knows better. It's the shame mud pit. The mud pit of shame. It's right there. It's the one truck that got completely tricked by chat, and we don't accept that in the stream. That is outrageous. I know you want to plant a tree, but that one is already dead, Bald. It doesn't matter if you lift him up a little bit, he will still be dead. Try to revive, I'm sorry. One day we're gonna be able to plant trees in SnowRunner. I'm sure of it. Some sort of like sampling farm or something. Has to be a thing. At some point. You can plant potatoes, yes. Potatoes is plantable in the game. Trust me, I know. You can also harvest it. And transport it. And you can also delete that cargo, by the way. That's an option. And then you can cheat and give yourself more cargo if you want. That's also an option. So when you realize that potatoes fucking suck, you cannot do potatoes and just give yourself a bunch of potatoes. And then you don't have to do potatoes. Or you can just wait for season 14, and I think it's a lot better now, so... Hey, what do I know? What do I know? Sounds like someone has some grudge against potatoes. No, I actually do enjoy potatoes. Potatoes and meatballs with lingonberry jam is so good. But potatoes in SnowRunner can go fuck itself. Just straight up. Oh, I should get these out, so maybe I'll just do that now. Let me see here. If I... No readable memory found. That might be because I haven't actually started the process. Just saying. Could be why. Maybe I should try to not just waste all of my fuel as well. So, first scan. Come on. Thank you. Give myself a cargo. And then we go... Oh wow, it found really few of them this time. 1 coin. That's not the one. How about this one? 1 coin. It's not that one either. 1 coin. Yes, I am changing 1 memory value every time here. I have no clue what the other ones do, but they say $999,000 reduce. Let's do that. Give myself those 3, and then we are done with that, so we can get this one back to what it needs to be as well. And I'm just gonna put you there. Get rid of these guys. And then we'll like that. Oh, I found a new value, by the way. Look at this. Look at what I can do. Look at this total amount of fuel that we can have. If I do this... And then we go back here. We can have 1,500 liters instead. It's really convenient. It's a way better way to play the game. So now we have a bunch of fuel for you guys to give me. It's really handy. Actually, not at all stupid. So, yeah. It's convenient. Playing potatoes were expected. Yeah, if you don't like corn and rice, surely you're gonna have a problem with potatoes. They grow in the ground after all. Like, what are you? Some kind of mud eater? Come on. What's wrong with you? I am the best at backing up, by the way. If anyone says differently, let them know that they're wrong. I don't know why I did that. Well, I do need to make some metal beams, I guess, so I might as well just craft them now so I don't have to connect to him again. Did we need anything else? We need more metal rolls, maybe? Maybe we should take a look at the stuff over here. Metal rolls, this is the one we're doing. You need 2 beams. I think that's everything in this place. Then we have this one that needs 1 beam, so 3 beams. And then a billion things around here. Those are 2 beams. 5 beams. 6 beams. 7, 8, 9 beams. Wow, there's a shit ton of them. Okay. I might as well just make all of the beams. Every last one of these should probably be beams. All of the beams. And then we'll take one of the beams with us. Those are clearly just sales practices. Don't tell me jasmine and basmati is any different. They're both rice. Get out of here. Are you gonna tell me next that there's different species of potatoes? Take a King Edward and go somewhere else, okay? I don't believe you. Thank you. Finally, you're giving me fuel when it actually counts. Jesus Christ. It's about time, man. You know me equals idiot? That's a bit mean, if you ask me. That seems a bit mean. I don't know. Nasty Ronnie is all I'm hearing. You are very serious. Nice. Nice. I like serious people. They're way easier to make fun out of. Look at you guys. You are so helpful. Even though the random number is random and whether you're gonna give or take away fuel is random, you still gave me the most amount of fuel you can. Thank you, Sevenakis. You are fantastic. You clearly know what this stream is all about. Community. Love. Appreciation. Support. All words that we associate with this community. Whiskey, yes. Didn't I say love? I think I said love. So I think I'm in the clear there. Balding? No. You're on the wrong channel, Bald. Idiocy comes to mind first. Yeah, chat is kind of dumb sometimes. That's true. That's true. But it's usually okay when Bald is working. Unfortunately today he doesn't seem to have very much to do. So maybe I should give a quick call to his boss. You do see my forehead? No. That can't be. Here, let me fix that. There. Play SnowRunner. I do not see very well. Hold on, that looks like a hole. Plot twist, it's a wig. Hopefully. Okay. That was hairy. A hairy situation. Gust of wind takes that one day, I'll tell you. You think? You think? I've actually had slightly longer hair at some point, but I'm getting there. I am getting there. No, I'm just trying to live up to Bolt's gif. Once I look like the guy on Bolt's animated gif, I think I'm willing to cut my hair again. But up until then, I think we're gonna look like Thor instead. That makes more sense. Considering how good of a programmer I am, it would make sense if I just kinda hang around in that crowd after all. He might even have a thing or two to learn from me, to be honest. I don't know how I don't tip over here. I feel like every time I pass through those rocks, I'm just a stone's throw away from tipping over. Thank you. Very helpful. Exactly as I'm turning up into the... Are you serious? Can you move? Exactly as I'm turning up into the incline as well. Well timed, Bald. Well done, well done. You messed up my high gear. This is a bad angle. Do, 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 do. You are the mastermind of timing. Yeah, you're kind of helping out a little bit with that winch at least. I appreciate that. Would you give some fuel? Yeah, please. Please help out with some fuel. You're gonna wait a little bit longer. Unfortunately, the programmer is too good at making cooldown middleware. So you've been beaten by the programmer by now. Unfortunately. I guess I could go over the mountain here. Why not, right? That's fine. Oops. Not farting, just my wheel making sounds. Promise. You don't believe me? How dare you? Never would I leave such flatulence in the presence of Twitch chat. Fart wheel? Yeah, yeah. Or a wheel fart, maybe? We got all sorts of farts in here. It's just a wild fart concoction of different parts. There's old farts, and there's new farts, and there's small farts, and wheel farts, and fart wheels, and yeah, there's a lot of full fart. Yeah, that's true as well. There is all kinds of fart here, for sure. Talking about full fart, I hope you're about to leave, Balderoni, because I don't have any fuel, so stream is over. I don't know what to say. I can't do anymore. This is just the end of it. There you go. Savinakis knows what's up. At least someone is behaving. I can keep farting. Yeah, I'm doing that now. Savinakis gave me the idea to continue forward for a while here. Stream will not end. Please don't go anywhere, I'm just joking, okay? Why am I even considering going left here? Am I fucking dumb? Yes. Don't answer that. Obviously we're going this way. Why would I ever have gone left? Where do I need the metal rolls? Is that this like sawmill thingy? Wait. Why am I bringing metal rolls? Do I need metal rolls anywhere? Ah, yeah, right there. It's like, wait. I'm not doing dumb shit again, am I? No. I'm just being a dumb shit. It's different. Not the same, okay? Sometimes the streamer just acts stupid. And then other times you're watching Kenomi. Where we take pride in being a dumbass. This is gonna take a little while. Do I have fuel in a generator here? I think I do. Yes. But I also have fuel in the tank, so we're just gonna go get that. Makes more sense. Love your stream, just doing this stuff to keep you awake for 4 hours and 50. Oh, bald. I feel like the amount of hours is changing very often though. Like, I want you to stay awake for another 4 hours, can you do that? How about 8 hours? And then I'm like, yeah, 4 hours is okay. And you go like, yeah, I'm gonna keep you awake for the next 5 hours then. I don't know, you're moving the gold bar on me here. I need you now more than ever, so please help. Maybe I'll stream how to fix your randomized easy command. How about that? How about that? Oh wait, I can't. Unfortunate. Yeah, someone didn't send me the information I asked for, so I guess we're gonna have to end eventually. Alright. Time to get rid of this suspension. Crazy how strong that suspension is with that lift axle. Literally lift the whole truck. I don't have time because I went outside to build a fence. Yeah. What are you, American? Never heard anyone talk about the fence so much. Besides Americans. Who are you trying to keep out, Bolt? Are you that weird fucking neighbor who is just boarding up all his windows? Is that what I'm hearing? All this talk about the fence. Neighbors? Yeah. Like Mexicans. Is that what's going on here? Is your southern border also overwhelmed by immigrants? And now they want to live in your house? Steal your job? I really shouldn't joke about this. No, Finnish people. Ah, okay. Well, that's north. It's a bit weird. Hey, Issy, you're from America, right? Do you have a fence against Canada? I haven't heard very much about it, but maybe that's something you guys should look into as well. If you're gonna build one towards the south, then maybe you should have one up north as well. Keep those pleasant fucking people out. Wait, who? Issy. Isn't Issy from America? Aren't you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I thought you were. Where are you from? No, okay, my bad. I don't listen to people, so my bad. Where are you from? I thought you were from America. You have a hammer here then, I need a statement. I'm just gonna name drop people now and then you tell me who is not from America, okay? You're from Germany. Ah. I see. I see. I would say I'm sorry, but I don't remember how to do it in German. I have a feeling I knew how to do it back in the days, but yeah, nothing more. You do not have a wall anymore. Yes, I've heard. I've heard. I have heard. There we go. Profile balance. Ah, I never thought I'd miss the internal screeching of chainsaws. We could hear it all the way over there, you say. I'm not surprised. Okay, enough chit chat. The wood for all those orders isn't gonna cut itself. True that. What is this? Why do I have a drop-off point here? It's weird. Give me that. Do we have any missions here that we haven't picked up? Take the lack of icons as a no. Cool. So if I go from here, I guess I could just head out this way. So we only have one metal beam. My intention was to bring it over here, but it's so fucking far to go. Wunderbar. Ja, das ist klar. I was AFK, I am outside Seattle in the US. Okay, Savinakis, you're it. Why don't you have a northern wall? Not gonna lie, I thought you were Finnish, but I mean... Isn't gnocchi like sausage in Finnish? No. Isn't that true though? Isn't gnocchi sausage? Spelled with like, it's not spelled the same. Because I think it's 600 miles long. I mean, 6,000 miles long. I mean, you're American, right? No, I'm just kidding. But surely gnocchi is Finnish for sausage, right? But it's spelled with two K's or something, or two I's, or something like that. We had a sausage in Sweden. How embarrassing. That's like the definition of this stream, love. Welcome in. Please help. I hope no one ever takes me serious. If there's one thing I want to make sure of in life, it's that nobody takes me ever serious. Play sausage, I think. I didn't know that the other day. Yeah. Because we have a sausage in Sweden that is gnocchi, and I think it's N-A-K-K-I, but I could be wrong. And I think the Finnish version of adding plural is adding an S afterwards as well. Made a gaming tag up like 25 to 30 years ago. I feel ya. Playing Ultima Online, well, those were the days. I made up mine. Well, the current one, Kianomi, is just an iteration of another that I came up with probably like back in 6th or 7th grade in school, I think. 7th probably, 7th or 8th grade in school. Which is what, 20 years ago now? How old am I? 34? 20 years, I was 14. Something like that. Back then it was Keanu. Then I added Mai afterwards because there was nobody on the internet who had that name everywhere anyway. As far as I could find. Haven't really played Ultima Online though. Not gonna lie. You have no idea where you got your name from. Yeah. I know exactly how I got mine. A very common gambling or like lottery TV series that went in Sweden was called Keano. No, Keano. So my name without A. So K-E-N-O. And I just took that and then I added an A to it. And then I realized that there's quite a few people on the internet who uses that nickname. So I just added my at the end, and I realized that all kinds of fucking domains and stuff was available with that, so I just took it. And now it's mine. I own it. Copyright, but not really. Nokiani. Yes. I think it's Nokiami, though. Right? Just take that with me. It's now my branch. Fuck you. Thank you, Bolt. Very helpful of you. Providing me with fuel like that. I was running a little bit low after all, so important to make sure we're topping up. How do I have so much fuel left? Oh right, I refueled at the entrance to this place. Right. I was like, did you give me more than 50? But no, you didn't. Of course you didn't. Why would you? Why would you? It's just Dan who can steal all the fuel in one go. And then we have Hammer, of course, who Makes a good attempt, but not fully 300 liters the way Dan did it. But Paul, isn't that true? Sausage is Naki with 2 Ks. Or is it spelled some other way? I got really stuck on this because I was, for a long time, filling shelves with this kind of sausage. Yes. Thought so. Thought so. Coolio. Makarai sausage, Naki is like thinner sausage. Yeah. I think the ones that we had was like some sort of spiral of sausage. Almost like, not breakfast sausage, it was thinner than breakfast sausage. But almost like if you think like boiled sausage, that kind of hot dog sausage sized one. And yeah, I remember the packaging so well. I didn't know at the time that it was actually just called sausage in Finnish. But I definitely remember the red and white packaging of Naki. I'm getting hungry. Not good. What's it in Swedish? Korv. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Or if you want to be a little bit from the northern side, you say curve. Yeah man, curve för fan. Huvudkorv. No thank you. I prefer my intestine-filled mixed meat sausage. Talking about things that you probably don't want to know what's inside of it. Sausage. Which I'm actually not sure if it's as bad as people make it out to be. Because a lot of time when you hear about how like sausage is this thing that you just put rest products in, a lot of people are talking about like liver and like heart and things like that, which I've been eating my whole life. Like, that's not bad products in my mind. Pölse in Norwegian. That is weird because in Sweden, pölsa is like a how the fuck do you describe that? It's like a meat paste. I can't describe it, but yeah, or describe it, but yeah. I didn't know about pölse in Norwegian as well. But yeah, no. How the hell do you explain pölse? It's like you did it in Sweden. I'm actually gonna bring it up. Cat food? It looks like cat food. You did it in Sweden with like leftovers after you have taken care of all of the meat. So my grandmother made a lot of this. It looks like porridge. I hate porridge, but pölse is actually pretty good. A lot of people do not like it. But yeah, it looks like that. You should not eat it with egg, though. If you eat it with egg, you're fucking weird. Beets every day of the week. Looks like dog vomit. Thank you. It's really tasty. It's really good. Traditional Swedish dish, which has been compared to hash. I guess a little bit like hash, but it's like more moist. Main ingredients are beef, Sinew, liver, heart, lung, onion, and barley. So it's literally just kind of what's left after you've taken care of an animal. And then you mix it with stock black pepper and marjoram. I don't think everyone uses marjoram though. Sometimes ground beef or minced pork is added. Yeah, that's like the more modern way of doing it. You do it with actual meats. It's usually served in mashed or boiled potatoes and pickled beetroot. Yeah. It's nice. Sorry about my language, but please fucking wake me up. I'm struggling. Wake up! I hope Vakita is not sleeping. I just realized that it's 1:30 in the morning and yeah, maybe screaming fire in the middle of the night is not the best idea. Has anyone seen SnowRunner, by the way? This is such a fucking cool thing. How cool isn't this? I fucking love this. It's still hanging. And they have a bunch of cool stuff, so you can see like mud intensity. You can see where we go and get that Chevy, for example. You can see that the mud is fucking horrendous unless you take this little route right here. And this is where Ball decided to go up the mountainside. Link? Of course. Just click the wrong button. There you go. It's horrible on phone. It does not run very well on phone. But it's a really cool thing. Just to be clear, I have not done anything on that. That's not my creation. I'm simply using it. I take no credit. Mostly because it works, but I mean... It is nice. I actually really like it. Maybe next time, Bolt. I'm too good of a cooldown programmer for it to work this time. I'm just gonna point out how good of a programmer I am when it comes to cooldowns. And if anyone ever mentions that the cooldown didn't actually work for the majority of the time when I started with the fuel command, I think you're wrong. Simple as that. I think you're wrong. All right. 47,000 grand. Thank you. Hang on. Let me double check if you got everything here. Looks like you do. We have all the materials we need for the external work now, but then there's the equipment that goes inside. We'll get to it, man. No rush. Blame it on Balderoni. Yeah, it's clearly Balderoni's fault. I would never have made anything that wrong. What are we doing now? Pineline Bay. Turbo generator stator. Sounds like fine. Saddle high needed, huh? Sounds like the P12 is about to come out and play. Backlog. Ah, this is what we need logs for. Unfortunately, we still do not have any logs anywhere outside of Ovira Hills. So that one is not gonna happen in a while. Love you too, Bolt. You're the best. You're the best. I'm in the map. Can you stop stealing from me while I'm doing other stuff at least? That would be really nice of you. So backlog can't do. This one we can do. Is this the last ones? Am I done with these two regions? Are we gonna see the fam tonight? Did I tell Orange Crate to go to bed too early? Uh-oh. I'll never hear the end of this. Cool. Cool. No, I think the next mission is gonna unlock a lot of stuff. Maybe. Peter, be still alive. Peter, is that his name? Are you name dropping now? Are you like on a first name basis with Orange Quake? Is that what you're trying to brag about at this point? I don't really like that idea. I think we'll go along the tarmac instead. Sorry, autocorrect. Alright, Yebmo, it's okay. It's okay. I understand. No hard feelings. I guess we're going past fuel station on the way home. Duly noted. Or do we? Yes. Don't have that much fuel. No, you won't. Don't you dare, Bolt. Ooh. The double-edged sword, yes. Yes. You win some, you lose some, you know? Such is life. Unless you're me, then you just win, of course. Of course. It's actually embarrassing. I've seen you so many times, Anakis, and I've just kind of defaulted for you to be Finnish. Because your name looks Finnish. There's someone else that I completely mistook as well as being from a completely different country to where they actually were. I don't remember who it was. Easy, of course, but like, there's someone else as well. Nuts. Hi, Hammer. Thank you. Much appreciated. Actually, I wouldn't need fuel, but I guess we're on the way already now, so might as well. Bugger. Who's a bugger? This much fuel is unacceptable. Yeah. How dare I have enough fuel to make it to the fuel station? Don't you understand? You need to create content, Kianomi. Do better. Do better. Seriously? There you go. There we go. And I even get cheap-ish fuel around here. It's pretty nice. I do like that. I'm not running into that pole, I promise. Not me. No, no, no. Drift King over here, that's me at least. Next week, I think we will have a double SnowRunner stream, by the way. There will be no date night stream on the Sunday because Kita will be out doing some exhibition stuff with her artwork. So I will try to do a extra SnowRunner stream on the Sunday instead. And depending what her schedule looks like, I might even consider making a 24-hour stream. I will not promise anything. We'll see. Depends on how I feel. Ah, I'm going up to the left here. I forgot. Come on. At least a Sunday stream. So we should be getting some progress in the coming weeks here. Feels good, man. Okay. Don't need anything from here. Do not need anything from there. We'll go through here and just chug some. Oh, I'm happy I have the limits on for that stuff. There we go. 24 hours are crazy? Who knows? We'll see. If you're just gonna be at the arts stuff anyway, then I might as well make something crazy myself, right? You're gonna do 72 hours at your art bullshit, so, you know. You know. And yes, I am crazy. That should not be news for you. That should be very much expected. We'll be home in the evenings. You can come say hi. We can do date night stream in the evenings when you get home. During the 24-hour stream. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Less stuff that I need to plan out. Mm-mm-mm. 24-hour stream promised? Not promised, suggested. Let's call it suggested. I need a long nap after that 3-day workday. See? So you're just gonna nap anyway. Why wouldn't I stream? I promise you a stream on the Sunday at least. And then we'll see when we end on Saturday. Let's say so. There will be a stream on Sunday. If it is directly connected to the one on Saturday, then so be it. If it's not, then, you know. then it's not. Let you know on the Discord if I feel like I have the energy and the interest of a 24-hour stream. Feel a bit too old for that, but who knows? Maybe I'll get young in a week. I cannot wait for some P12 action here. Guys, I'd like to have a boyfriend or a zombie as my boyfriend. I'm sure you'll be fine. Have you invited everyone to your exhibition, by the way? Of course, everyone in chat has to come and actually visit the exhibition. It's next weekend, so you have plenty of time to actually order flight tickets and stuff. And then we'll do a 24-hour stream, including an IRL stream at our exhibition with you guys. It'll be fantastic. Don't like an early grave look on you. I mean, that's just you telling me you don't like me. I think that's my standard look, okay? I drink whiskey religiously, for God's sake. Okay? The grave is just a milestone to me. I learned that you should go right here. I remembered too late though. A stone indeed, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I guess you can invite everyone to your exhibition tomorrow on Date Night Stream if you're still up to do that one. We need to flood all of that scene with just a bunch of Twitch viewers that has no interest in art at all. And then they get there and realize it's not even about art. It's like, why is there just couches here? This is weird. Through Kianomi's whiskers. You think I'm a cat, Bolt? Am I cat to you? So, metal beams. Shortcut or not shortcut? Probably not shortcut. Come buy my paintings, you fuckers. Yeah, right? Pate? Yes. I have two people talking and I still do not understand what they're talking about, because one of them talks about one thing and the other one talks about the second one. I have the most fucking disoriented Twitch chat I've ever seen. I don't understand. Meow? You want me to wag my tail as well? Woof. Aye, aye, aye. I've been considering making a button on my stream deck that just gives me the option to have anyone that writes in chat be automatically muted. And for some reason, every time you guys show up, I'm like, yeah, that would be a really good idea. Something about that would just make it... would just make a lot of sense. I don't know what, but like... something about you guys showing up in chat just kind of tells me that maybe I should do that. Stop it, you love it. I'm not sure you understand the word you. That doesn't mean you as in you, it means me when you say it, okay? It's different. Wow, I just plummeted into this, and now I'm not moving at all. There we go. Yeah. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. No, I don't have a screen for that one. Unfortunately, there is a lack of cows in the drawings that my girlfriend made for me. So yeah, maybe one day she's willing to work for me again, and then I can have her draw a cow as well, with the duck head. Zie? Je m'appelle Frédéric. Ah oui? Maybe I should add a French tag to Twitch. Clearly I'm fluent. With my 3 words. Tired, love? Don't let me keep you awake. I promise I won't be screaming wake up again. Okay? It's okay. I'll try to tone it down a little bit. Hopefully Bald will stay awake anyway. Extended working time indeed. Yeah. You had to bed. As one does. Oh, you're already in bed. Gotcha. Gotcha. So technically, you're kinda in frame, right? Probably smell like varnish. I mean, me too, I guess. We both smell. Whee! It's a good day. It's a good day to smell. It's not a good day to smell wee, though. It's different. That's not the same. Deal? Who are you dealing? We definitely do not smell like dill today. If anything, we might smell like turkey, I guess. If you're gonna find something. Akita made this wonderful food today, so... Thank her for me looking like I am not starving. Even though I am a little bit hungry, but it's not her fault. This guy is so fuel efficient to use. He just doesn't use any fuel. It's so nice. And yes, he doesn't have all-wheel drive, but it's fairly like capable still, especially for these kind of regions. It's not that bad. It's quite alright. So, these rocks again. Let's see if we can actually tip over for once. Nope. Still fine. One day I'm gonna tip over there. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. La da di da di da di da. Up the mountain we go. Oops. I don't know why it's so satisfying sometimes to play SnowRunner in first-person mode. It makes for a completely different gameplay experience. Where's the road going? This way. Okay. Alrighty. Especially in less capable vehicles, I feel like it's way more satisfying to be playing in first-person mode for some reason. Like if your vehicle goes wasted, I guess that's the thing. If you're in really, really good vehicles, they kind of just makes you motion sick when you're driving in first-person mode. But like these slower vehicles, it's a lot of fun to just slowly make your way across dirt roads like this. Where the fuck is the road? To the left? There we go. There we go. And here I know I need to do a 3-point turn, otherwise I cannot do the turn around up onto the road. I think I find interesting is driving with the camera in front of you. In front of you? Like that. It's a cool view, I guess. Kind of running into yourself all the time. You also run into other stuff every now and then. Yeah, that's the downside to it. I guess you can't see anything. See what you mean, though. See what you mean, though. Makes for a cool view. It doesn't make very good gameplay, though, I would say. It has different purpose. By the way, you owe me 9 damage. And I need to know the roads, and usually does it when in mud. Yeah. It's a cinematics thing more than a gameplay thing, I guess. We can agree on. Shoot! Exclamation mark damage. I've been looking into doing that, but it's a hassle because I need to find a way to actually get the values in a reasonable way, and it's not that easy. And of course, if you're gonna continue stealing fuel, there's no reason for me to give you the option to actually steal my truck's repair stuff. What do you even call it? Durability, maybe? Yeah. Exclamation mark repair. Yes. That would be easy to make, but super broken. It makes it a bit more interesting when you drive in 0.01 kilometers an hour. That's true. That's true. Where are we going now? We're going... Well, not into that view. I was going to the map view. Oh. I missed all kinds of stuff. I guess we're going this way this time then. Why not? Why not? Bald. Be friendly. I told you, I'll call your boss otherwise. Tell him that you don't have anything to do. And then you'll get this like long management checklist of stuff to do, and then your 4 hours and 45 minutes will turn into 6 hours. Behave, okay? My left eye has been all over the place today. I don't understand. Something's wrong with it. It's like the rest of me. It's just fucked. I always break at the wrong time. There is no wrong time here, Hammer. But got your hero, but I don't know. Trailer is making a lot of noise. A lot of clunking in the back. Do programming or something for work, right, Bolt? That ain't for me. This is such an fucking unsatisfying horn. This track would do great with like Kenny horn or Pete 16 horn or something like that. Because it's just like really slow and methodical vehicle. I just want something beefy to use as the horn, but no, it's like a measly air horn of some sort. No likey. It's not as bad as the Ford though. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to release that one, Hammer, sorry. I know you meant well, but I'm going the other direction, so small problem. You meant well? Yeah, I know, Hammer is a good guy. Hammer is one of the good guys. I like this color scheme, by the way. It's really nice. Gray and purple together works really well. It's light gray and purple. At work, yes, I do programming for CNC machines. We can work as usually manufacturing parts, so driving these machines and measuring parts to do mistakes and tolerance. But you don't do any other programming, right, Walt? It's just like that specific language for those machines. You don't have experience in like Python, JavaScript, C, C++, Rust. You can keep naming them, but you know what I mean. You don't have general purpose programming experience. Hey, Trevor! I did see you writing on... fuck. We just saved ourselves. Fuck the suspension, by the way. Sometimes for robots, I don't remember what those have. Me neither. I think it's different, depends on what kind of robot you're working with. It's operating system and language. Yeah. It depends on what kind of robot you're working with, I think. Didn't I say I was gonna tip over at these rocks at some point? I think I just succeeded in that. Good in that. Oh yeah, by the way, Trevor, I did notice you writing the other day on a stream. And for some reason my chat program did not actually catch it. So it showed on stream, but it didn't show on my chat program, so I had no clue that you actually wrote anything. So I'm really sorry for missing that, but you know. I appreciate you being here. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I felt really bad when I ended the stream and I realized afterwards that I just completely missed you writing. I think it was Wednesday when I was doing the Frostpunk playthrough. Because you were joking about Americans and oil. And that sounds a lot like my Frostpunk playthrough. You program the robots. Everyone now knows if the robots start to take over, it's Balderone's fault. Yes. If ChatGPT takes your job, it's Balt's fault. He did that. Every robot in the world is now Balt's fault. Oh no, sorry, you said robots. Yeah, I don't know what that is. iRobot. What a great movie that was. I don't know why people hate on that movie a bunch. It was good. I enjoyed it. It probably wasn't good, but I enjoyed it. A robot is a robotic frog. I would have imagined a rabbit. A robotic rabbit. But a frog is a little bit off. But I guess if you're just listening to it, then yeah. Even a rabbit can sound like a frog, I guess. Really. Well, I think I'm funny. That's like the definition of my stream hammer. How dare you steal my slogan? You might not find me funny, but I laughed. Really? Remember hauling a 25-ton tanker of refined oil from California to Tennessee? That's what you call a fun haul? 25 tons, man. That's proper. Even in SnowRunner, that would be considered quite a bit of cargo, to be honest. Some of the really heavy vehicles or deliveries in SnowRunner is closer to 30, I think. Like the upper limit. Oh, come on. Move it! La-di-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. I like it how I drove my Hercules down into that ravine and then I just left it there. And there it will stay. Oops. Oopsie. Alright, running a little bit low on fuel, but we are still good to go. Yeah, so if you really hate that bridge, you can go this way instead. And that way you don't have to go across that bridge. And it's almost as efficient. So yeah, that's... I'm just showing you guys. That's something you can do. And then you're just back on the road like that. And you didn't have to go over the bridge. So it's very good. Very, very good. I hate you guys. You guys are not supposed to winch. You were supposed to laugh, okay? I was making a joke. I was trying to get a tree, and you did get a tree, trust me. And then you steal my fuel. This is great. This is great. You guys are very helpful today. You are unbelievable. Unbelievable. Rage quit stream incoming. You must be new here. We don't do that. We don't do that. I'm constantly fucked up on stream, okay? Now I feel bad, I should stop. You're good. You're all good, Bolt. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's almost like I made these things for you guys to be able to use and have a little bit of fun with. Make it a little bit interactive, you know? Have some moments and things like that. I find it fun. Regardless what you say and how negative you are towards the idea that the fuel command might not be the most efficient way of doing it. I've officially gone involved and Kianomi with great winches. That's good. That's good. That's the whole idea. I actually love this. I haven't talked about this like at all, but I actually love the idea that the winch command is actually kind of spreading a little bit. The fact that you can use it in multiple streams now is really fun to me. If that were to continue, I would just find that even more fun. Spreading my chaos is just that good. The fact I didn't lose a load either on my winch and or bolts winch is pretty crazy. Yeah. The thing with the winch command is that a lot of the time you think it's going to be most efficient on tarmac, right? Because you would expect that to have the most traction. But most people are running either off-road tires or mud tires. And those are so slippery on tarmac that a lot of the time it's actually better to do it on like gravel road. Or dirt road, I guess I should say. They will have more traction on that, and that will make the truck tip over a lot easier. But it's a lot more chaotic when you do it on tarmac, because it's like kind of just freaking out as a streamer when it happens and you have no clue what to do, even on back. Yeah. Sometimes you don't have to make the streamer lose his load. You kinda made me lose my shit, and that's probably good enough. Mercedes rig with 1250 horsepower. I was hauling a 12-wheel trailer with a 150 tons worth of gold. What kind of fucking security do you need to do that? That seems insane. Like, what is the market value of 105 tons of gold? I feel like that's quite a bit. I know it's impressive that you actually hold that amount of heavy cargo, but for me, the market value of that is way more impressive. Is it like 9,000 euros or something for a kilo of gold? Maybe? I have no clue what the value of... I don't even know why I spit out a number in this. I have zero clue what it actually is. So. Alright, let's fill this up and... Actually, fill this up, I say. I don't think we have any fuel here. Yeah, we're kinda out. Pickles. Pickles is nice. Together with liver paste on sandwich. Fantastic. Monument is in the little town that we have over here. If I'm not mistaken, please do not tip over. I need some repair parts as well. Luckily we're close to the garage when we are finishing this mission. How am I in high gear? Can someone explain this? Did I tell you this truck has quite a bit of power? I'm literally flat out in high gear. None of the tires are spinning. It should be stalling. It's not. It is now. Oh, I don't actually have that much of my suspension left. I didn't realize I took that much damage. The more you learn. Again, seriously. High gear is weird. Yeah, I can just stay in high gear, standing completely still with this. Interesting. Haven't really paid attention to that before, but I guess that's the thing. La da dee da dee da dee da. Going this way is fine. Why do I still not have the yellow marker? I feel like that should show now. Chat gone quiet for real, inner peace. Yeah. It's quite late here, so a lot of the regulars are already headed to bed, and the others are working, you know. Some peace and quiet lets you enjoy some game audio instead, or my own fucking chatter constantly. That's an option. I'm pretty good at yapping as well. It is 2:30 in the morning here, so it does make sense that people start wrapping up their days, you know. We Europeans. Working and listening, indeed. The pretty people that's lurking. Love you all, by the way. Fantastic. Especially when you give me fuel, that's perfect. Oh, so close. I did catch it, but not fast enough. You're 1 hour ahead of me then. I guess I am. I guess I am. You're in the same hour as Sweden. From Norway, right? So that makes sense. I just built the world. 33 grand for that. Holy shit. Wow, that looks impressive. Time to plan some guided tours here. Indeed. Luckily, I am close enough that we can get some repairs over at the garage, so that's fine, despite Bolt's shenanigans. Am I done with this now? It's just this guy. Everything else is in Flatland or Ovira Hills, right? Or stuff that I don't have access to now. I can't do this one because I don't have any logs. That's not in this region. Flatlands. 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 Filling space I can't do because I'm missing that one medium logs. Ovira Hills. I think we are... It's P12 time, boys. It's P12 time. You are proud of that winch. You would be, wouldn't you? Used to have a jar of oil from my grandpa's oil tycoon business, but got shut down from the FBI. That doesn't sound as good as you might think, Trevor. Being shut down by the FBI might not be that great. I think that's a negative thing. Right, we were going to do some repairs before we go into the garage. So let's do that. Wow. Did we have just the amount of repair parts that we needed? Was it exactly 300? Yeah, it was. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's 2:30 here too? No way! That can't be, it's 2:30 here! Give me that P12, let's make Bald happy. Give me a high saddle. I guess we can have the tires with the high saddle. Am I blind? Oh, there they are. There they are. Do you have dualists, mud tires? No, but you do have jats. Look at how mean that looks like. The P12 with jats is so awesome. All is valuable, and I have 15 drums of 45-year-old oil from that business. Never been opened, never been used. Is oil that valuable? Just as oil, though? I think, like, raw oil doesn't really have a value before it's refined, right? I feel like that's true. I wouldn't know what to do with oil, for example, and that's usually how I value stuff. If I don't see how to use it, then can't possibly be that good. I guess we do have repair tires there already. Let's get you fixed up. Give myself a refill. And then we go head over and get that turbo generator stator. So if you actually want P12 to be really good, you should be using the all-round tires. But I just want to be able to go through mud. It makes sense to put mud tires on it. But you're gonna have a lot more power issues if you do that. Which is fine. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. You were doing the trophy on your PS4 on the P12, it was pain in the ass. Yeah, I know. I actually don't have it myself, despite how much I am advocating for the P12. I think I did. Let me see. How do you get the achievements here? So it is. What is the name of it? I'm proud of not having this one though. Not once have I transported a vehicle with a winch with a broken engine from one map to another. Never. Where is it? I don't remember what it's called. There. So use specific P12 to deliver 10 cargoes in Tamir. I did 9. Without even knowing it's an achievement. So if you ask me whether I use the P12, I do. That one is really easy. Yeah. If you're going to actually finishing it, I don't think it's hard. It just takes a little bit of time, and the P12 is a little bit cumbersome to use. But yeah, I did 9. So I need to do 1 more to actually get that achievement. It's kind of funny considering how much I'm actually promoting this vehicle. But yeah, I think all of those 9 were actually logs. I think every one of them was logging. I used P12 almost exclusively for logging for the longest time. Pick a truck from Smithville Dam Garage and ground on the Black River map right where that house is once you spawn in, and then drag it back to the... Yeah. I mean, dragging a vehicle is not hard. I'm just saying that I don't drag any vehicles. So the fact that I don't have that achievement kind of proves the fact that I don't do that. That's what I'm saying. If I were actually looking for achievements, I could probably get a lot of them. I don't think much of them is very hard to actually achieve. But I'm kind of proud of not having that achievement. It validates my playthrough. I hope that makes sense. Okay, going to log off for the right. Thank you for the great stream. Thank you very much, Hammer, for the fuel and for the visitation tonight. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good evening and good night and good sleep and all of that. You take good care, even leaving with a good note there. 32 extra fuel, I appreciate it. Of course, Bald is still on cooldown. His shenanigans is not yet ready. Take care, Ball. Take care, Ball. Take care, Hammer. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I'll see you next time. Oh, I'm excited. I like using the P12. I find the P12 to be a really fun vehicle to use. This time we're gonna drag something that I don't fully recognize what it is. I don't know what this turbo dater actually is. It might be a new cargo. I'm not sure. I think I've seen it somewhere before, but I don't remember what it looks like. And that cargo icon looks very unique as well. You feel the excitement, Bolt? One day this will be yours. You just need to promote that competition a little bit more. I think we're at 50% at this point, if I remember correctly from this morning. I cannot wait for you to play with the P12 and see the absolute disdain in the eyes of Orange Quake as you buy it. I wish we could have a camera on him when you push the buy button. Just take a snapshot of his face at that point. It's gonna be fantastic. Alright, where is this trailer? What? Oh, it's right there. Okay. That's not actually that bad. It's just through this little mud pit and then we're good to go. That's pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. How did I get full fuel? Did I not use 50 liters even? Yeah, I was at 300. Can't wait to drive this. It's actually a really interesting vehicle. If you just give yourself the time to play with it, it teaches you so much about, like, weight in the game and things like that. Not to talk about patience. Because it can almost do anything in the game. Like great logging vehicles, for example. I love using it for long logs, especially in the early game. I think when the game released, I might be wrong about this, but I think it's true. I think when the game released, this was the only vehicle in the game that could do long logs with a log add-on crane. I'm thinking if there's anyone else that would be able to do that, and I don't think there is anything that could have done that back then. The next one was the Paystar 5600 TS, I think. And then they started with like Mastodon, all of those fucking broken bullshit vehicles. But yeah, I think originally this was the only vehicle that could actually do that. Which is cool. It feels like you're going back to the roots of what the developers intended for the game to be when you go back to the P12, I feel like. It feels very raw, in a way. It might not be something that other people appreciate, but to me it almost feels like going back to something that's retro. Like the same retro nostalgia that people have about like Nintendo games and stuff like that. I feel like I have with the P12. Hey, Issy, I thought you went to bed. What in the world are you making? No, that's not what I'm trying to say. What in the world makes you stay up? That's what I'm trying to say. It's in the middle of the night in Germany as well. I know you're not from America, obviously. Who would ever consider such a thing? Idiots, clearly. You like the night. I am also a creature of the night. I am also a creature of the night. It's your stream, of course, yes, says the Norwegian. Of course. Sorry about that, by the way. I'll try to stream more sometime. No, I won't. I don't know why I said that. Thank you all for being here, I guess. We made it! If we wanted to make this really easy, we could have just brought up the vehicle from the garage. Right there. But no. We want to use the P12. Because that's when people show up and actually realize the absolute beauty of this game. Oh, that's big. That's big. Okay. I like it. I like it. Who is reversing? He clearly doesn't know what he's doing. Can you show all frame add-ons for this? Yes, I can. I can. I will pull this out and then we'll go past the garage on the way out of here. And I'll show you the frame add-ons. It's actually pretty good, especially for a heavy vehicle in the early game. It's actually pretty good. Back when the game released, this was probably as good of a frame add-on option you could get on a heavy vehicle. What happens if I go this way? I have an idea, chat. Let's see if we go this way. Maybe it's easier. It is easier. Look at me. I'm just succeeding today. I'm so good at this. And we end up right where we need to be to show Bald the frame add-ons for this. So, frame add-ons for this guy is actually pretty good. So you have the normal heavy crane. Nothing new there. And then you have the super heavy crane, which is like insanely heavy for no reason at all. And you can reach a little bit higher in the sky, and that's about it. And then you have the log carrier, and you can do that together with the log crane as well. Together with the extra tires, which is fucking nuts. That's crazy. Like, that's unreasonable. That makes this truck too good. And then you can go with the multi-purpose cargo add-on, of course. I've never used this. Not once. I don't know. Dan uses it. Go watch his stream if you want to use it. Extra tires are what exactly? I'll show you. Extra tires is just spare tires. So what you see here is the spare tires. It just gives you two spare tires if you pop during playthrough. You can do medium log add-on and you can do short log add-on. You cannot combine it with the crane, but you can combine it with the I lost my word. Spare wheel. Of course. And then you can large maintenance add-on. This is a bigger one than the smaller one that you get on normal. I think normally you get one that is 1800 liters. I think 1500 liters. This is the bigger one. It's not as big as the Atom ones, but it's bigger than the normal one. And then you have metal detector, of course, the fuel tank. Not very... I don't think this is a good fuel truck. If you're getting a P12 for fuel, it doesn't make sense. I use the ramped add-on a lot. I really like the ramped add-on. It's one of those like RPG role-playing things, and I find it a lot of fun to use it. You usually see me using either this towed platform or the high saddle on this, unless I'm doing logs. And then you of course have the fire tank as well. What tires should I use? I would say there's a few options. You have the all-terrains. Honestly, a pretty good option. I would say go with off-roads. That's my like go-to. If I'm in a place like I am right now, where I know I'm going to go through a lot of mud, I put on the Jats. The heavy Jats is always going to be one of the best mud tires that you can get in the game. It just kind of makes every other tire look like shit. But yeah, the Jet OHDs are also really good. I think the 3 is the one with the best scores. I'm not 100% certain, but I think so. And I use OHD just because I have them available. It doesn't really matter. This track is so heavy, whatever tires you use doesn't really matter. If you use the all-round tires, you'll have less traction in mud and stuff like that, so you will have some issues in those regards. But you'll see less issues with power and stalling and things like that. I like using the off-roads. And occasionally I put on mud tires. And especially for you, Bolt, these guys, perfect for a moor. Okay? Really good for Koala Peninsula. The chains, the OHD, all chains, really good. If you need mud performance, you can even go with mud specific chain tires. You have $457,000 micellar heroin on site. That's what happens when you don't buy vehicles. Ever. No, I do buy vehicles. But I can't buy that many. And my vehicles are very expensive. So we go to the heavy region, for example. Dairy Longhorns is 400,000. If you want to buy a Kenny, it's 442,000. The P12 is 379,000. So yes, it's a lot of money, but I need a lot of money if I want to buy a vehicle. 770 is 509,000. Yes. Vehicles are very expensive. Very expensive. You would like to have the Boar? That will be $543,000, please. You maybe enjoy the Tatra Force. How about you pay $633,000 for that one? And then, of course, if you want the Mastodon, which is actually a vehicle I have bought, that would be almost 700,000. Yeah. My playthrough is a little bit different. Just a little bit. This Russian tracks reminds me of something very interesting I just read. What is that? What is that? Why do I have a logging crane? I don't need a logging crane. I need a heavy saddle. Why did I do that? They are thinking of doing an East-West Germany thing with Ukraine. I think that has been kind of on the table for a long time. I don't know. With what Ukraine is doing right now, it seems kind of up in there with how that is going to end. There's been a lot of talk about what's going to happen with... But they still haven't released Crimea, right? That has not been like confirmed. So, I don't know. I usually don't like to talk about this too much. But I do follow it quite a bit because it's actually impacting my life here in the Baltics. What's actually happening in Ukraine. So, yeah. Seriously thinking of it? I mean, who is? That's kind of my question. Is Ukraine thinking of it, or is it some expert in America thinking of it? I don't know. I find it hard to believe considering that Ukraine just went into to Kursk and all of that. It feels like they are kind of pushing forward. I don't think we're going to see very much differences in Ukraine until we see the election in America. I don't think anything is going to change up until then. It's hard on everyone. Yeah, all of Europe is impacted. To be honest, it's rough. It's rough. This is why I didn't want to go with mud tires. Just the friction of them makes it so fucking hard to move. That was fascinating. Yeah, it is. I am literally on a daily basis following up on what's happening in Ukraine. It is fascinating. War is fascinating. Like, any conflict is going to be fascinating. That is why people are so obsessed with this, like, constant drama on the internet. Like, that should not be surprising to anyone. Maybe I've been living in a cave. I don't think so. I don't think so. There's just so much rumors around it. I usually don't trust anything. I'm kind of just following what's happening and then try to not read into it too much. The newest version of World War II in color on Netflix. The last few episodes are really hard to watch. I actually haven't seen that. I'm watching something completely different on Netflix, like completely different. We've been watching through Sweet Tooth. What a gorgeous little series that is. So good. And we also watched also completely Sweet Tooth. Yeah. It was really good. I should not have changed from off-road tires. Off-road tires would have been so much better here. We saw Beetle Guys for the, I think it was last weekend. Another really good movie. Actually watched that on the big cinema screen even. I very rarely go to the cinemas, but last weekend we found some time and that date night with Vakita. Eating on a restaurant and having a movie night. It's really nice. Good movie. Watched the 1988 movie before then as well. Really good one. MacGyver is a narrator. I am sold. Yeah. In Sweet Tooth, that is? Yeah. It is a really good series. I think there's 3 seasons on Netflix. I don't know if there is anything after that. We haven't seen all of them. We're 1 or 2 episodes off finishing the season we're in now. And it seems like they're wrapping up, but that's always how it feels like when you're going through this series. Wow, I am so slow with this. I should not have changed to the mud tires. That was a mistake. This is way too heavy. I need so much more power. Off-road tires or even all-around made way more sense here. But then you end up in these kind of situations. And here actually the mud tires helps. Gotta watch the latest episode of The Rings of Power tonight. What is that? I don't think I've seen that. Or even heard of it. Hey Matthias, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Make yourself feel like home. The Hobbit prequel series. Alright, I kinda imagined it had something to do with that. So my experience with Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit series and all of that is I watched it backwards. So I watched Hobbit first. No, wait, no. Hobbit is the like prequel to Lord of the Rings, right? So I watched the Lord of the Rings third movie first, and then I watched the second movie, and then I watched the first movie, and then I watched Hobbit. The fun thing is that I didn't actually try to make it up this way. It just kind of happened. So my understanding of Lord of the Rings is really weird. I don't understand any of it. It's completely confusing. It's like they fight a bunch and then they fight a bunch more, and then for some reason the Frodo and those guys, they live in a house somewhere and they need to go fight again. It's like, yeah, it makes no sense. And they've already like fought Sauron and all of this, and it's been taken care of, and Gandalf is kind of dead, but not really. Yeah. Don't watch those movies backwards. They make no sense. It's almost like they're supposed to be watched the other direction. It's weird. Watch the Rings of Power, it fills in some gaps. I feel like I saw something about that. Is that an animated series? No? Okay, then I don't know. I think I saw something about an animated series. Maybe I'm wrong. It's on Amazon Prime. I don't have that. It doesn't make sense to have Prime in Latvia. You don't get anything out of it. And I don't have enough time to watch what I want to see on Netflix, much less another streaming service. Pirate Bay for the win. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, have we officially found a spot where we cannot move with this? Have the P12 finally been beaten? Surely not. Do not watch the Willow series. It's fucking trash. The Willow. Don't think I've heard about that either. Don't think I've heard about that either. I just wish there's one thing in my life that I have been wanting to see for so long, and it will probably never happen. But if it did, it would be amazing. I would love to see Aragon made into a movie series. That would be fantastic. I fucking loved those books. Absolutely fantastic books. And the movie just did not at all live up to the books. Like, not even close. Why am I stuck here? It's almost like this is heavy or something. If you got a VPN, just download it. I think at this point it's probably safe to just download it if you want it, to be honest. It doesn't feel like they're chasing very much pirateers, so to say. They're more interested in stealing money from YouTubers at this point. What was the movie? It's actually a book series. It's Aragon. Fantastic book series. I very rarely read. That is the one series of books that I have been able to actually read non-stop. And I fucking loved it. It was so good. They made a movie and it's just not at all what the books are. It's so boiled down. They take like 3 books and then they make a movie about all 3 books, and there's so much missing. It's just nuts. Just nuts. That would be a great one to make a series about instead. I was so into Aragon for a while. Read all the books. I watched the movie at least 2 times, maybe 3 times. And I even played the game. A lot of people don't even know that there is a game. But yeah, I played Aragon the game as well. Books were from the 80s, surprised I missed it, being fantasy and all. Books from the 80s? No. This was written by Christopher... what was his name? He was really young when he wrote it. But I don't think it was from the 80s. This is like early 2000s maybe. Yeah, 2002. That makes way more sense. No worries. All good. I imagine he was maybe born in the... No, he can't even have been that, because I think he was like 16 when he started writing these books. Which is crazy. Are you turning all-wheel drive off and putting all the weights on the rear drive? I would. We just didn't have very much weight to put on the rear drive when we were in the mud. Wow. That's usually true if you're not pulling super heavy stuff, but once you go into these sort of trailers, leaving all-wheel drive, especially when you're on mud tires, actually helps quite a bit. Christopher Paolini was born in 1983. Yeah. Fantastic books. Absolutely amazing. I'm almost certain I have them in a bookshelf in our living room, actually. I think it's so precious to me. I think I actually brought it to this country when I moved. Most of my Swedish stuff is still in a container in Sweden, but I think those books I actually brought. And I'm fairly certain I still have the game. Let me double check that. Do I still have the game? Where would I even have that? No, I do not. I do not. Give a huge box of Forgotten Realms, Dragonlance, and other fantasy books to my son's school. Instead of putting them in the library, they gave them to give them away. Oh, really? That sucks. That's awful. We're gonna run out of fuel, actually. We're gonna run out of fuel. But we have the civilian just around the corner here. So it's all good. Off your collection, maybe 60 to 70 bucks. Or... yeah. That sucks. That's the thing when you do like charity stuff like that. It's so hard to follow up on where it goes. Just not very good. All right. So if we need fuel, we have to go here. That's where we get fuel from. And we need to deliver this to here. So I'm almost thinking that it makes the most sense to go with the civilian to get fuel. Yeah. Let's get the civilian over here and let's go get some fuel. I know I've been talking a lot about books, but I'm not actually that big of a reader. I do not read very much books at all. I think the 3 Aragon books that I've read, yeah, that memory address doesn't exist. You did it right as the game was loading. Used to be big into it, but been a long time. Yeah, I just never really got into it. Those are the only books that I would almost say those are the only books that I've ever done. Thank you, Bolt. I appreciate it. I just want to point out, you did fuel and it didn't take your cooldown. I think I'm a pretty good programmer. So what book you love, Kenomi? Erangel? Aragon. Almost. Aragon. Could I get rid of this add-on and use the trailer instead? We're anyway going close to the garage. Aragon, yes. 50 sheets. Not really. Not really. I've seen one of the movies though, I think. I think I saw that on the cinema even in Sweden when it released. I don't remember why though. But yeah, I think I got tricked into actually watching that by someone. Winnie the Pooh, yes. Nalle Puh in Swedish. Damn right. Zafira, yeah. For some reason I was really drawn to Brom. When he died it was like, this sucks. I thought he was such a cool character. Like the most non-main character that acts like a main character I've ever seen in a book, I think. Fantastic writing. I don't know how much this was... I've been thinking of it lately because I haven't read the book very much. Like since I finished the books. I didn't go back to them or anything. And I'm considering how much of me enjoying the books was just the fact that the books were written by someone that was close to my age at the point. So it was kind of the same mindset, and that kind of worked out. But yeah, it was really cool. That was the most, like... The one thing that I would complain about in the movie was how Saphira grew up. The fact that in the movie they went, oh, here's an egg, there came a dragon out of it, and then they went, the dragon flied, and now it's a big dragon. I fucking hated that, because the book makes it so well, like how Aragorn is like growing up and learning everything about being a dragon rider and all of this. It's so cool in the book. And they just kind of draw all of that with the dragon flew through the clouds. Like, get the fuck out of here. They just skipped the coolest part, yeah, right? My wife made me watch it. I fell asleep after I saw some tits. I actually don't remember the movie. To the point where I don't even remember why I watched it or who I watched it with. Which probably means it wasn't that important. Yeah, I don't know. The fucking Aragorn movie was the most dissatisfying thing I've ever seen, I think. So I listen to the audiobook to sleep sometimes. That makes sense. I can imagine that. I think Aragorn and the magic system in that series or that like world was so engaging. This whole idea that you can do anything you want with magic, but you need to be strong enough to do it. Almost like in real life. Like, yeah, you can buy magic, say that you want to move a mountain, but if you're not strong enough to actually move a mountain, it will just fucking kill you. Aragorn, 50 Shades, or Winnie the Pooh? Can we mix Winnie the Pooh with Aragorn? I think that would be like the perfect combination. Just a fluffy bear with dragons. That'll be great. Never read Winnie the Pooh. Me neither. I think I only watch movies actually. Or like TV series, I guess. I was more into something called Björne in Sweden. Which was an interesting series. Do you have a low saddle? Yes. That'll be good. Let's have a look at the engine here. Hmm. $45,000. I guess we can sell that one as well, and we have quite a bit of money now. By the way, whoever said that my vehicles were expensive, a new engine is 50 grand. Yeah, I'm insane. Actually, 8,000 is not worth even selling, because we can save fuel that way. So we're gonna take this trailer, and I'm gonna go get fuel with that instead, and that'll hold a shit ton more fuel than that add-on is. Why is read and read written the same? It gets me every time. Every time I'm looking to write red, I'm like, how do you actually spell this? Because every time I spell it, it just goes into read. That's not right. So we're heading here. I guess this is a bit of a waste, but let's do that. Could have just gone through the trees, but we'll make it somehow, somewhere, over the rainbow, way up high. You know it's 3 a.m. when I start singing. Let's give some fuel to myself. We don't even have to pay that much for the fuel over here. Opposed to in the other region where they take a leg and a arm to get some fuel. 3,700 liters, and it's the easiest way to get back. Can go across this way, and that wouldn't actually be too bad. Or we can go that way, and that wouldn't be too bad either. But I think what I want to do is go up this way, right? Make our way over this. That way we don't have to go through this, because that's kind of weird. So we do this instead. That would probably be pretty good, I imagine. Burns a lot of fuel with this new engine though, but having the extra power actually feels pretty good. Yes, camera. Try to not kill me, would you? Ugh, same thing to you, tree. Try to not kill me, would you? This way we can refuel the GMC on the way as well. Which is pretty good, because that's kinda empty. There we go. That's pretty good. And off to the P12. Off to the P12. I have to check if I have Aragon bought me audiobook app. You should. It is a fantastic book. Like, not book series. if you're interested in like fantasy and really descriptive books, I have a really hard time with books that's not really describing scenes very well. But Aragon has a really good way to like paint a picture of the world that it's like depicting, and yeah, it just really worked with me. Could be something for me. I like fantasy, and that's what it sounds like. It is fantasy, for sure. It's fantastic. By all means, I cannot recommend it more. Love books that can describe so that I can imagine it myself. I get really bound to books like that. Yeah. And that's really the like main reason as to why I was able to finish these books, because Christopher Paolini has a really interesting way of describing situations, I would say. I wouldn't say people that much. I don't have a face for that many people in the book, but I have a lot of environments, a lot of like situations, a lot of moments, and that's super cool. One Artemis Fowl used to be like that. I don't remember. I don't think I've heard about that. I read a Warcraft book as well. That was not at all the same, but at least described some of it, and I think most of it kind of caught me by the fact that I am a huge fan of Illidan. The book as well. Alright. I like the fact that Artemis is in the name of the book, but that's about as much as I can say. Mom bought it as an Xmas gift. Okay. I have so many books that I need to read. I just have a really hard time to like relax enough to read a book nowadays. I wanted to start reading books. I think before COVID, I started getting a lot of books. And I was like, I'm gonna read this on the way to work. And then COVID struck, and now I haven't been to work in like 4 years, so you know, that's how that went. But yeah, Makita bought me a really interesting sort of, not future prediction book, but more like this is where we're heading kind of book. Like, if we're continuing on the same trajectory, this is kind of what we can expect. Which I found really interesting. And then there was a book which was more like past looking as well, and explaining how we got to the point where we are today, which I find very interesting. It's completely different to Aragon and like fantasy stuff, but there's a lot of good books to read. Same for you, yeah. I don't know, it's... I was on a spree. I really wanted to start reading books, and then I just didn't. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. This Ank is doing really good with this trailer though. Wish it had a crane, then we could be using it for some cargo, but it doesn't. Doesn't even have a high saddle actually, now that I think of it. I can listen to books. Reading is something that I feel like I'm not having time for. I could probably listen to audiobooks as well. My problem is that I would not remember any of it. I don't learn anything from listening. I don't learn anything from seeing. Which means that if I were to listen to an audiobook, I probably wouldn't understand at all what's going on. So it would be kind of useless for me. The only time I kind of listen to stuff is like either if I'm not interested in learning what is happening. Like if I put on a stream, for example, when I'm working, I don't need to pay attention to what's actually happening very much. It's just background noise. Or if I'm trying to sleep. I guess it's the two times that I'm like listening to something like that. I don't know. I can't really do audiobooks. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe books are pretty fun to listen to. Yeah, I would love to read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, for example. One of those like classics that you probably should have read, and I haven't. But again, it's just finding the time for it. And those kind of old classics books, they're written in ways that makes it kind of hard to read. At work I can listen and work too. Somehow I zone off and get to it. Work will happen as an autopilot, more like. Yeah, I have that too. But it's more that I don't really pay attention to either of them. It's not that I pay more attention to the one or the other one. It's more that I don't pay attention to either of them, if that's the case. I just can't really... I can't grasp anything unless I'm doing it myself, I guess. I'm fucking weird like that. And the fact of like moving pages in a book makes it interactive enough to where I can actually like grasp what's going on without completely losing my mind. Yes, I'm going here for a reason, because I think it's actually better. Single path brain, yeah. I'm very much single path in that way. And then in other ways I'm like, I can't do anything if you just tell me to do this one thing. I usually joke with the idea that I'm probably the most autistic, non-autistic person you've ever met. Which is probably completely wrong to do. But yeah, sometimes it just feels like I'm completely involved in exactly what I'm doing, and other times I cannot get into it at all. And books is one of those things. I was so into Eragon, I literally thought about it every single day. And then after that I even remember like starting to read books, and I'm like, no, this is not even close to how interested I was in Eragon, so I just kind of stopped reading eventually. I think I did that with multiple books. Ooh, this will be a bit tricky to get through, actually. Can I sneak you through here, maybe? Yes. Then try to not get you caught on that. Nice. Nice. Reading a book is meditating and relaxing, so there's that. I don't find it very like relaxing and meditating. I think that's only true if you read a good book. For me, it's really stressful if I'm having a really hard time following along in the book. Like if I need to put a lot of effort into actually understanding what's going on in the book, that's really hard to me. My eyes get tired fast and I get sleepy fast. I don't get sleepy fast. I can agree with the tiredness of the eyes maybe. But for me, it's like I get really stressed with the idea that I don't understand the book. And mostly, like, I have to go back and, like, when did they tell me about this? Who is this person? What is this place? Like, they're clearly writing in the book as if the place was, like, well known and I should know about it. And I know they have talked about it before, but I cannot recollect what's actually going on. That's just stressing me out of my mind. And I don't think when I read Aragon, that didn't happen. It just wasn't a thing. And it was so refreshing to me. I'm complicated. I'm a weird fucking guy, if you haven't noticed already. I have the same problem with a lot of games, to be honest. Streaming it doesn't make it much easier, to be honest. When I played Cyberpunk, I had that issue. I kind of started playing the game and then I realized, no, I'm just gonna enjoy the gameplay because the story is completely lost on me. Except for the DLC, that kind of really got me caught. The DLC of Cyberpunk was really good. I've asked my parents if I'm autistic and they never just dared to tell me. The point that I don't like when people joke about autism. And there's people that has it and does not make any different than others. But take it kind of lightly if I would be a mix of something a bit weird or special. I am almost convinced that I have some sort of neurodivergent aspect to myself. Like, I would be surprised if I didn't have it. Let's just say that. But yeah, I don't really think about it that much. Like, kind of just myself, and I'm a little bit quirky, and I think that's pretty good. I think that's actually good. Like, I don't need to be the way others are. Took some self-tests, and it looks like I'm on the spectrum. Self-test is so fucking weird. I've been taking a bunch of those every now and then. I'm like, okay, some of them say that I'm autistic to the point where I shouldn't be able to talk anymore. And then others say that I should have, I don't know, some sort of cerebral palsy to the point where I need to be in a wheelchair. And then others say, no, you're perfectly normal. Like, they're so unreliable, it's just insane. It is a weird mix, yeah. I don't really rely on those. I just find them kind of fun to do because they always give me different outcomes. Always just said that I'm a little bit different, and people might not always jive with me, and I think that's fine. I'm a special kind of person, and I'm supposed to be special, and I think that's good. Never done any tests, but then again, I never really cared if I would be just gonna enjoy who I am. Yeah, I think for me it's mostly like the curiosity. Like, what do they actually read? We're all special? Yeah, a little bit special. 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 Oh. Oh, what's going on? I'm not doing this. Hello, camera, wake up. Hello? Why are you spinning? The thing is humongous, right? I'm honestly surprised you were able to get it here in one piece with the kinds of roads we have. Well, now that it's done, we can start the first unit. Thank you. How about we stop spinning? Hello? What is going on? How much have we been drinking? I haven't been drinking enough to be spinning this much. Hello? Let me do a restart. Let's see if this helps. Is that a Ford? Pulling that trailer? It kind of looks like the Ford. That is tough. Why? What is actually spinning my camera around? I don't know. Stick drift on a steering wheel? I doubt it. Let's just do that. Not fixed. I fixed it. Don't ask me how, I don't know. But I fixed it. Did we get any new missions? Are we done? Are we done with these two regions? I can't do logging. Flatlands. 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 That's in Pineline Bay, but it's the medium logs. I only have that one trailer. I guess we can go and deliver that at least. Flatlands, right? Yes. Vira Hills. And then we have Ghost Town. No way, we actually did everything here. So, one delivery of logs and then we continue. Famous developers' words. Yes. Yes. The bug is fixed. I don't know how. I restarted it and it works. You love that I've been streaming this long? Yeah. Let me have a look where this fem is, by the way. We probably will not unlock it today. I'm probably way too tired. But I think that is in Novira Hills. Oh, they're actually locked until I go through them. Okay. Definitely will not get it then. Does anyone know where the fem is? I think it's in Novira Hills. But if it's in Flatlands, I would like to know. If it's in Flatlands, I would like to know. So, what kind of trucks do I have in Pineline Bay? Only the Mac Defense. And the trailer we need is over here. Guess I could do that. A bit annoying. What if I do that, get a flatbed, and then bring the rock grinder with me? That's a good option. Yeah, I've been alive for quite some time actually. It's fucking 4 in the morning. Why am I even considering streaming the scouting for the next region? Probably will only get the logs done now. Oh, I just realized I turned off the force feedback for my wheel. Let me turn that on again. There we go. There we go. Just keep going, just a couple more hours. What wheel do you use? I use a G923. It is the updated version of the G920 with the True Force engine in it. Not really that different to the G920, to be honest. It's more or less the same. More or less the same. Good wheel though, has been serving me well. I think it's also in my panels on the channel. I think it says steering wheel I use. Don't need to repair anything. I'll just leave it. Leave it as is. Some fuel maybe. I've been considering getting one, a bit too expensive. Do you have a wheel today? Do you already have a wheel? No? Okay. Then I would probably suggest you look at the G920 or G29. Probably makes more sense than getting the G23. Just not worth it. Not that big of an upgrade, and it's about €100 cheaper to get the earlier version instead. And it's more or less the same wheel. This has a few features that doesn't really make sense in SnowRunner, and honestly doesn't have good enough resolution to make sense in other games either. Better purchase is always going to be one of the baseline wheels for Logitech. If you're looking at this, you should probably get a Thrustmaster instead. I'm just a dumbass who is a fanboy of stuff that you shouldn't. Should sell your Thrustmaster wheel and pedals. What kind of Thrustmaster do you have? Is it something... Where am I going? Is it something newer? Or is it an older wheel? If it's a belt-driven one, then it might actually be worth a little bit of money. I would love to get a belt-driven wheel, but I'm almost exclusively playing SnowRunner on a wheel. And to my knowledge, I think the T300 is belt-driven, and that's probably the only one that you can get to work with SnowRunner. And I don't think you can get the shifter to work. Here's all I think belt-driven. Was it T348? Okay. Seems very specific. Yeah. Belt-driven wheels are so much quieter than a gear-driven wheel. Like, whatever. What I have. I'm very good at talking today. Definitely do not kinda just slur out words every now and then. To check when home, but I have not had use for it. Yeah. Wheel is one of those things that of course now I've been using it quite regularly, like for the last 3 or 4 years. But you see it? It doesn't show very well. Right here there is another wheel. It's a Logitech GT. And that one I've been having for a really long time. It's a super budget wheel. It's released together with Fast and Furious 4 maybe or something. No, Gran Turismo 4 I think. Yeah, something like that. Like PlayStation 3 maybe. And I used that for a really long time. But I used it super sporadically. So I never really got to the point where I was like, I've used it enough now that I want to upgrade it, until I started playing SnowRunner. And yeah, if you don't... I feel like wheels are those kind of things that you kind of just buy for a specific game. And I bought this wheel for SnowRunner more or less. I've been playing a few other things, like Assetto Corsa and stuff like that, but like... the end of the day, if I didn't play SnowRunner, I would not have bought this wheel. At all. It just wouldn't have happened. T348. I think we can actually check fairly easily. So it would be a Logitech wheel, right? The Thrustmaster TGT, T80, T150, T300, and TX is what would work. But the thing is that none of these wheels works with a shifter. Like, gearbox is only supported by Logitech's wheels, which is why I kind of went with the wheel that I have. Did I just lose my reverse gear? Yep. Sure did. Because changing gear presets changes your controls, of course. That makes sense. Of course. Let me fix that. I just fucked that up. SnowRunner is really picky with which wheels it actually allows to work. The same reason as to why the lights on my channel is not working very well. It doesn't handle multiple inputs. So you can't have like separate pedals and steering wheels at the same time. It all has to go through the same USB device. Which is unfortunate. Would have been nice to see a version that actually allows you to use different devices. I don't know why that's so hard to implement either. It's like, you'd think that there would be quite a lot of available open source software to deal with something like that, but I guess not. Guess it depends on what kind of engine you're running on as well. Maybe Roadcraft would have it. That would be really nice. That would be neat. Okay, let's go get that logging thingamajig, and then we can bring the rock grinder back to the garage. Get him suited for some scouting, and then next up them, I guess. Not really, we're gonna go scouting the region and then we'll do the FEM delivery afterwards, but should be interesting, considering that we're not using a winch and the FEM is fucking gigantic. Like such a big truck. We need to we're gonna have to find a trailer that can fit it. It's actually quite easy to identify whether your wheel would work with SnowRunner Bolt. You just need to check if your pedals connect to the wheelbase, or if you connect the pedals directly to your computer through USB or something like that. If it connects directly to your computer, then your pedals will not work with SnowRunner. SnowRunner does not accept multiple inputs. It all needs to go through your wheelbase for it to work. Goes directly to my wheel and wheelbase to USB. Okay, then it probably works. There is a T300 preset, so if it's a T348 you said, I guess that's just a derivative of the T300. Would make sense. Let me... Oh, I need to do that one as well, right? Oh, and that means we need both of those. Shite. I guess we're bringing the scout with us and then going back to get that. Or we bring the trailer and we drive the scout back. And just refuel the scout. That's fine. I was gonna follow the mission for the logs, filling space. One wire as far as you remember. Then it probably works. Maybe not like super well, but it should work at least. Probably have to play around a bit with it, but yeah, my understanding is that you're not very interested in using it, so you know. If you enjoy playing the way you do, then you should be playing the way you do. That's the most important part. It always feels like when I'm starting to play SnowRunner, all of the tracks feels very fast. And I feel like I'm like, how am I supposed to control all of these vehicles? And the further I continue playing, vehicles just feel slower and slower, and eventually I'm like, why is everything so slow? I don't know why, I think it's a mental disability of mine. Just can't gauge how fast I'm actually moving. There is our trailer. Dragging this around is going to suck that little bit, but it's fine. Not having any weight on the rear tires usually doesn't bode very well for pulling tow behind trailers like this. Not the best of times. Sometimes these branches are insanely strong. Other times they just fly towards you as soon as you winch at them. Am I gonna have enough fuel to make it there? Yes, I think this is the road, so we should be safe. We should be all good. All right. Act Defense does it again. And yeah, I think that's what we'll do then. We'll leave the rock grinder with fuel in it. And then we'll take the exploration unit on the back of this. That should be pretty good. Wish I had a trailer. Do we have a trailer around here? I can buy one. Not gonna buy one though. That's not happening. I don't think I have any trailers around here. I usually delete those 2-slot trailers, so I'm not that surprised. Oh well. That is what it is. It is what it is. Hope you do realize how nice it is to listen to this while working. Okay, I've said before that I give you a lot of headache from time to time, but this is the best place to stay and listen while doing this laid-back measuring and inspecting. I'm thankful for you being here, Bolt. It's a pleasure of mine. It sure is. I enjoy doing late streams, but at this point I'm getting very tired. Very tired. So, probably not too much longer. I hope you will be able to survive the last few hours on your own. Still have to get some sleep. Sounds good. Sounds good. I do want to get this delivered though. I will not give up just yet. I am a stubborn bastard after all, and I have set my eyes on something. Sorry, I was in a menu, Izzy. There's your horn for you. Actually good one. Only 2 more hours to go. I'll listen to some podcasts after you stream. Sounds good. Sounds good. I appreciate you all being here. It's a pleasure. Let's detach you. I actually want to bring the rock grinder back, so I'm gonna fill up on fuel here, and the last thing we do is to bring the rock grinder back with us. I know I said I was gonna bring this exploration unit, but good luck doing that when it looks like that. It's gonna be impossible to move around. We'll do that with the truck instead. It has a really good beep, this guy. It beeps well. I kind of want to see what sort of add-ons the rock grinder has. It's one of those scout tracks that just kind of disappeared. Nice and snazzy, yeah. Wow. I guess we're just deleting my suspension. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, Rock Grinder was kind of released and then nobody talked about it at all. So I'm a little bit curious as to what kind of add-ons and stuff it has. Let's see. Very nice. Looks like I know what I'm doing. That's just loaded straight up. Very nice lift, right? The form is impeccable, some might say. I think we'll go through the mud this time. It'll be a little bit slower, but I don't have to worry about tipping over and stuff like that. You always know that this last thing you're just gonna do before you wrap up in SnowRunner, that's like the pinnacle situation of you just fucking up and tipping over. It's a given by then. So let's try to alleviate as much of that as we can by not going into the mountains and deciding to do stupid shit. Let's just go home. I'm so happy. I found a place on the internet that delivers knäckebröd to international places, so I can actually order knäckebröd on the internet. I can actually share you the link because I think it would be able to be found in English as well. Turn off your. Let me see this guy. I think that's it. No. I was so close though. I'll check if your link, at least try to remember. Well, I will. Just give me a moment. I don't remember if it's com or SE or whatever it was. No. Damn it. It's like there it is. Knäckebröd online. There you go. You can actually order the skeveknäcke that I was mentioning, Valderoni. This is so good. It's so good. It's a bit expensive on this site. You can buy it way cheaper in Sweden. And transport is insane. But you can buy like a 16 pack. That's like a box. And it'll last you for a year or something. Knäckebröd is one of those breads that they don't go bad. Like you can save them for as long as you want. And if they become a little bit mushy, you just put them in the oven for 45 minutes at like 100 degrees, 70, something like that. Like a low temperature. And then it becomes crisp again. It's so good. So good. Love bread, huge fan of bread. I'm not that big a fan of soft bread. I fucking love knäckebröd though. There's some foods that it just feels way wrong if I don't have knäckebröd eating it. Anything with fish, for example, it's just so wrong if I eat it and I don't have knäckebröd. a lot of time if I eat anything with potatoes, actually, it's like this feels wrong. If you do like a pot stew with potatoes, I'm like, this feels wrong. I'm missing something, and it's always knäckebröd. I just need it. It's probably the most Swedish thing about me. I fucking love knäckebröd. The other day I didn't have lunch, so I just fried an egg, and then I put caviar on top of it, and then I put that on a piece of knäckebröd, and it's just heavenly, so good. Pea soup is one I would eat that sort of bread. I don't think so, and the main reason for that is because if I have pea soup, I expect pancakes afterwards. That's like a family tradition of mine. My dad always made pea soups and then pancakes afterwards, and it's so good. But pancakes makes no sense to eat together with knäckebröd. So I don't think that's one of them. However, if you eat pea soup without mustard, I think you're just a bad person. Like, there's no way you eat pea soup without mustard. There has to be something wrong with you then. Alright, garage has been reached. Let me toss some fuel into this guy. And let's unpack, give myself. Didn't need to retain you, but sure. So, let's see what you have. You got some better engines. Probably not going to pay for any of those upgrades. Even the GeForce one is actually kind of bad. So we'll stick with a C+ rating for now. SnowRunner gearbox is nice. What? You have a crawler suspension? No. I thought that was only Jeeps. Okay, this might actually be kind of awesome. Sometimes I don't use mustard, but before you judge heavily, take into account does depend from what sort of mustard you have with it. Jonis. That's the mustard you have with it. So we probably want to run mud tires on this, right? MHS. Oh. I never remember which one of these are the best. I will never learn either. Let's have a look. Your account has expired. Oh, my access has expired. Okay. Can we allow me access again to this public spreadsheet? Would be very nice. Jonas, like the moped from my summer car. No, not Jonas. Jonis. JHONNYS. What are we looking at? Tires for a Scout. Scud mount tires. I'm looking at off-roads. Anyways, Scouts. Best one would be MH3. I should really learn that. I always say that it's the 3 one. Oh wow, you only get 36-inch tires? Okay, that's not great. We have a lot of autonomous winches now. That wheel needs to go because without that we cannot pull trailers. Snorkel actually does kind of make sense. And safety cage. I am so safe, man, you don't even know. But we do get extra lights with that, so unless I can get lights here, I might actually still go with that. There is 0 extra lights. Jonas, yes. Correct. Okay, I guess we are paying for that frame add-on then. Just so we get the extra lights. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. Do we have some cool white? Red and white looks pretty good. Let's do that one. Okay. That looks pretty good. 150 spare parts, 130 fuel tank. I like it. I like it. Is it squatting in the rear, or is it because it's standing in the... No, it's kind of squatting a little bit. I guess it's because of the crawler suspension. Do you play Expeditions? I do. Haven't done it in quite some time though. Let me... Oh wow. Expedition. I have played it for just under 100 hours. And I think I finished Arizona. And that's about it. I just started in the second map, whatever that is called. I don't remember. Second region. Where you get the... is it a Dara Longhorn, maybe? I don't remember. The big 10x10. I just unlocked that one and then I stopped playing. Alright. So this vehicle might actually be really fun. If it's anything like the Jeep, this might be a lot of fun. And it's gonna be something we're gonna do in the next stream. Because this one is about it. Second plus tutorial, I guess. Second. I did a tutorial and then I did Arizona. The like desert map. And then I started on the like forests region. Just unlocked some vehicles and then I stopped playing. That's about it, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the stream. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a absolute pleasure. You guys are the best. The absolute best. Every last one of you. And yeah, I very rarely raid anyone. But like almost never. Mostly because I end at like 4 in the morning and people have gone to bed that I usually follow. So yeah, that's kind of it. Rustin, Balderoni, Izzy, Zavinakis, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. And we'll be back tomorrow, probably with a date night together with Vakita. And should be good. Maybe we can even build a spaceship tomorrow. Who knows? Haven has a lot to offer. So, Haven again? Sure. Sure. We'll do Haven again. That'll be good. Me, myself, and I is going to go to bed. Good night.